Alright guys, welcome back to another stream of Metroid 2 on Saturday. Hello? Yes. Uh, so, we've got 27 Metroids remaining. Uh, I don't know what happens after that point, right? There's still no story exposition of any sort in this game. Yeah, I looked back, actually, what happens if I... One second, let me go back to the title screen, actually. I just want to see what happens, right? Like, if I go to the game selection, we've got a quick save here. I just want to see, does it actually have, like, I don't know, some sort of screen? If I wait here long enough, will it actually show some, like, you know, hey, here's what's going on, here's some context for what you're doing. Because from what I can see, it's like, the game just kind of drops you into it. Also this music's crazy. Even by Game Boy standards. Hello, hello, yes, welcome back. Yes, very sparkly, very space-like. Doesn't quite resolve there. I think it just stays on the screen. I don't think that it gives us anything if we just like wait here. I think it's just gonna be a music loop. No, and then it just like returns us back into it. Okay, I'm gonna load back to where we were at the end of the previous stream. There's no story here. I mean, I know what's going on, just context from like other games, right? Like, I know that this is SR388, this is like the Metroid homeworld. But like, if I didn't have like context from like the other games, I literally wouldn't have any way of knowing what's going on in this particular installment of the game. Also, hello? Okay. Well, we continue our Metroid safari across SR388. Also, let me set this over here so I can see you guys better. Yes. We got a number of things. I don't know how we already have like over 100 missiles at this point in the game. Also, we got the most broken iteration of the spider ball that just works on literally everything. I can see why they didn't do this in future games. It's gotta be pretty tricky to design stuff around. Also, we got the spring ball, I forgot. So we could just stay morph ball the whole time. We got a jump button. And a pretty good one at that. Wait. Can I activate? I can activate spring ball midair. I just realized. We could just jump and grab onto the ceiling if we wanted to, and then just like move across the ceiling. Insane. So this is a game where we don't even need to leave morph ball mode. Amazing. Okay, so pause is kind of intense. There's just like explosion and the world is flashing. Oh yeah, we got the wave beam as well. I was about to be like, I'm gonna check the map really quick to see where I need to go from here. There's no map. There's no map in this game. So, in that case, I'm going to stumble around for a bit until I remember where I was. Oh, right. Did I do everything up here? I do remember that was like a thing, where we went up here, and there was like a secret area that led to the guy who had the spring ball. This little notch in the wall is kind of suspicious. Yeah, I had to check. I see stuff like that. It gives me the same sense that seeing like a crack in the wall in a Zelda game gives me. Of course, 1 in 4 chance I was there at the wrong. Oh, never mind. Suspicious wall cracks. Yes. There's just like a notch there. I go, oh, is there something hidden here? Could be. Possibly. Right. We can open these. Actually, I was in this area before. Yeah, okay. So if I go up here, this is the one that's like we can go up to the ceiling. I think that's probably going to be what we have to do, actually. I'm glad I figured that out, that we can jump and then grab onto the ceiling. Because I bet there's probably an area where we need to do that. Grab some health from there. And deal with this particular pancake. Can't remember if there was anything else down this way. I just figured that since I'm here already, I might as well go back in here and see if there was something else to be done in this area. Yeah, I wish the game, that's like the big thing that I wish this game did more of, was actually tell us what's going on. Okay, so here's the Chozo individual. Oh right, there was like the shrimp guardian. He was sitting here like this, and he made me think that it was an item, but it bamboozled me. And now I can do this. Okay, I guess there isn't anything else here. Well, I don't know. There's oftentimes secrets near these statues. So, gotta try a few things here. That is like a questionable design choice with some of these older Metroid games, where it's like there'll be a secret like hidden in one of the walls, but there'll be nothing to indicate that there's something there. Like, we talk about like the Zelda games having like cracks in the walls that are suspicious, but sometimes there's just straight up like a normal tile that you can just happen to go through in these. I think that was actually how I was supposed to get out of here. Not actually go back in the other room and then basically a spider ball across the entire ceiling to get out. I think we were supposed to realize we can actually just jump with that. Okay, I think we got everything up there. I can't go more ball while I'm in the air. We don't have much in the way of, like, invulnerability frames when we take damage. No charge beam. That's suspicious. Why is the tile different? I guess it's just decorative. That looked like, oh, you definitely go in there. We've established that I can remove the coral. Is there a reason for me to go down there? Can I even get down there? I think not. Oh, wait, can I get around that? Spikes! We can just narrowly... Oh. Ow. Damage boost. We're on the ceiling. I don't think I was supposed to be on the ceiling. Oh. Okay. Enough of that tomfoolery of trying to get to places that I probably shouldn't. Where do I go now? It seems like if you beat enough of the Metroids, then eventually, the world, like, changes and gives you access to new areas. So... Oh, this guy again. Least favorite character in the entire game so far. He's so rapid fire. Hard to dodge him. Yeah. Sometimes you're meant to be on the ceiling. I did find the spring ball, and it's fantastic. I'm glad I just randomly experimented and realized that you can actually turn Spider Ball, like, mid-air, so you can just grab the ceiling like that. Maybe this is an area that we need to be on the ceiling at. Yeah, there was an area over here that, I don't know how I managed to get hit by those guys every time. There was an area over here that I couldn't quite get up to before. Oh, wait. I've got full circle. We are on top of the facility with 2 save stations for some reason. That is really suspicious that there's 2 save stations there. Yes, we do have the spring ball. Okay, no, that's more spikes. Oh. What if I go up here? It's gonna take me a moment to figure out where I'm meant to be. Yeah, I don't think that does too much for us here. That is kind of suspicious, though. The way the ceiling continues up. Sometimes that means that there's like a secret passageway to go up even higher. Not this time. It's some of the other games, I mean, where there'd be like a hallway, vertical hallway. I don't know what you would call that. But there'd be like an area where there's like fake walls in the ceiling. And then you break the fake ceiling walls and you go up even higher. I am really wondering what... I'm assuming the area I need to go next is probably an area that we couldn't access until we had the spring ball. Oh, that Metroid shell. Did I get that one already? I might have got... Ow. Might have got that one already. There's an energy thing here, though. That's immensely appreciated. Yes. I guess that's like the main thing that I have a problem with in like the very first Metroid game, like the original like 80s Metroid game, is that there wasn't a lot of ways to get health other than to just like other than to just like farm the enemies that come out of vents for like a bajillion years. In the hallways that go on forever. For no good reason. Oh, we can just go through here. So it's nice that even in the the first sequel to the original game, because this is the second Metroid game, they actually had the sense to not only put save stations in more places, but they actually, I don't even remember if save stations were a thing in the 80s one. They actually had the sense to also put places to recharge your health, sprinkled about the world. So it seems like they absolutely improved this game's design. Like, this brings it way closer to Super Nintendo, or Super Metroid, than I thought it would. Which is a big pleasant surprise with this game. A lot of the things that I thought were questionable with the first game, they learned quickly, and they adapted. Ow. Stop. Why can he go on the floor and I can't? Okay. It's like a water area. Was I here before? Dude, this is the problem with the streaming only some of the days. Is that I kind of forgot where I've been, and there's no map. So wait, is this the sand I can remove? No. That's good. I'd be here forever, don't worry. The pancakes are amphibious. It looked like there's something over there. There's like different tiles in that bottom left corner. It makes me think that there's something over there. So curious what's over here. I hope there's like somewhere like really obvious that I'm supposed to go, but I don't realize. Actually, that's exactly the situation. Game could use a little bit more music. Did I go down? I think I did. I usually, like... It's like the thing with mazes, right? Where they always say to not get lost in mazes, you always hug, like, the left wall of the maze, and eventually you'll go through the whole thing. With this game, I've been kind of taking the strategy of, okay, if you've got a choice of going up or down, you go down first. If you have a choice of left or right, you go left first. Try and not get lost in the maze that is this game. But at the same time, there's probably backtracking stuff because, Metroid game. There's this way over here. Also, the world is just shifting around us. If we see enough of the killer shrimps, then the world shifts around. I think I've got these all already. I think I've cleared this area. I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, there's like no shrimps. Yeah, we did all this in the previous one. I don't need to go that way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got everything that's down here. Okay, so if it's not this area, and it's not the area where we get the spring ball, I guess that means we head back towards the ship direction. Like, things probably have shifted. Or maybe there's, like, a place that I can access now in another area, now that I've got the spring ball and the spider ball. That's probably it. That's what my guess is. Something we needed those extra movement abilities to get to. Did you have a quake? A quake? There have been several of those along the way. We anger the shrimps, and then the shrimps shake the ground. And then the entire world rearranges. Quite, interesting how that happens. Wait. Oh, I went the wrong way. I needed to go up back here. Wait. Also, I can't help, but I can't shake the feeling that at some point I'm going to need to be able to do that. Because we can get through the... Oh, what? It still hurts? Oh. I thought it was the coral that caused the damage. It's more of the cursed confetti water. Something to that effect. No, I've been here. Well. There's gotta be, there's... How did I get down here again? I'm doing the thing. After you kill Metroids, a quick drains acid. Yes. I anticipate that if I find enough of these particular the Metroids, that the world will rearrange in such a way that I may progress. I don't remember there being like an earthquake after the last one we got, though. Of course, just because I don't remember it doesn't mean that that isn't just because it was a couple days ago and it happened multiple times. I can't go that way. Wait. Oh, here we are. Yeah, I took the sand corridor the wrong way. We're back on track. Probably. I wouldn't bet on it. Oh, we can go up. Wait, did I go up here? So there's probably some water somewhere of a poisonous sort that I could probably progress through now. Was this area water before? Is that what I'm being told? I don't remember this water area. Oh, I would have definitely found that. Okay, this is somewhere new, probably. They tried to bamboozle me. Not gonna work that easy. Yeah, I think this is where we needed to go. Underwater amphibious shrimp. Very polite of him to wait, if he goes too far off screen. Okay. New shrimp defeated. Now there's 26 of them. We're back on track, guys. Oh? Ground shaking and quaking again. Do I need to be concerned about that? Oh, the world is rearranged again. Speaking of which... Goodbye, my sense of having found where we are, because now the world is different. The world is changing. Oh, hello, Mistledore. My old friend, what secrets do you have in store? Wait. Not rearranged, just drained. Oh. Wait, this said the red seal on it. The upgrade is invisible. I am the upgrade. I see a secret compartment in there. Let's see, what... Oh! Different colors of spheres. Alien spheres. What are they doing here? There's just like one red one down there as well. Oh, they are explodable. Like some sort of weird Metroid ball pit. Wasn't expecting a carnival game. Oh, the red, they're like the spheres that the items are in. I just realized. It took me long. Oh wait, they came back. The item spheres reproduce rapidly. Oh, wait. There we go. Varia. We got the Varia suit, presumably. Oh, sprite change, costume change. We can now handle. Typically, that means that we can handle the spicier dimensions now. I don't know how it works in this game. I'm assuming a bunch of the acid water is probably no longer a problem. It's usually what that's for. Oh yes. Enhance. So that gives us a pretty big clue as to where to go next then. There's gotta be some sort of previously untraversable, spicy dimension. Take less damage. Yes. You have the crazy shoulders. The shoulder armor. There was a quake, so where was the acid? I don't know, you'll have to ask them yourself. What am I, the keeper of the acid? Gotta be some spicy sauce around here that we can Look for shrimps in the sauce. I kind of love that you can just randomly crawl about the ceiling. Back when the spider ball actually was spidery. Samus has got to watch out though if you're in spider ball mode. There might be some sort of like alien bathtub you could get stuck in. Keeping track of where the acid is. I'm thinking that there's like another area entirely that I need to go to now. That's the feeling I'm getting. This way is just like totally drained. Wait, that means that this was the area that... Okay, if the water is gone from here... Here's this mysterious material they've made from trees called paper. I've heard legends of this. You need not, cite the old magics to me. I was there when they were written. There've been a few games I've figured out from drawing things out on paper. I just didn't realize this was one of them. I kind of thought that those days were behind us at this point. I mainly associate that as like an NES thing. Actually, even like the first Legend of Zelda game, didn't like the cartridge, like the game, like there was a map in like the game manual, I think. That's like something that's like lost on a lot of people who try to play the game now, is that they don't have like the full box with everything in it. That was whenever you actually bought the game back in the day. I think there was a map. I don't know. It's before my time, but my understanding is that that was the actual intended experience, was that you would use the manual that was like you'd use the map that was in the booklet that came with the game. Used games. Yeah. The first system that we had was the Super Nintendo, and my parents did not have very good taste in games. The only good game we had was Super Mario All-Stars. The rest of them were like movie tie-in games and stuff. So they didn't know what they were buying. It wasn't until like the GameCube, because we couldn't get a Nintendo 64 either because it was too expensive. So I jumped straight to the GameCube, and that was the big console for me. I thought we were looking for Metroids, but I guess now we're looking for some spicy soup for Samus to go swimming in. Gonna get lost in the sauce. Oh. Tunneling under the sand. Okay, we're not looking to get lost in the sauce. We're getting to the place where the sauce was lost. I had it backwards. What even are these enemies? We, like, don't see these any other game. They're just, like, flying drills. Oh? Music change. By music change, I mean we actually get music now. I could be just, like, massively backtracking. In fact, I'm probably massively backtracking. Can we go through here? Sometimes we can go through these. Wait. Maybe this was soup previously? Thought I saw something in the wall over here. No. I bet this is it. I bet this is like an area that previously held... Oh, that still does damage. Okay, the various suit does not protect you from the sprinkle water. Good to know. Why does Spider Ball look different? Bavaria Spider Ball. I guess the regular Morph Ball looks different as well. Upgrades, people, upgrades. I think this was an area that was previously underwater. Oh? Music change? Yeah, I don't remember this texture. Okay, we're definitely... Oh. A different, weird... ambient track. How do they even come up with this stuff? It looks like the walls are made of wood. There's like spikes. There's like the... It has teeth. I don't like how maze like this is. This makes me feel like we're gonna have to come back out of here really quickly. Maybe we're gonna be like chased by something. I don't know why else you would have that be so convoluted in shape. Oh. That just looks like a Pokemon of some sort. What is that? Okay, that's not where we need to be. Some sort of weird Cyclops moth. Not friendly. It kind of looked like... What's that one Kirby enemy? Not the Waddle Dee. The one that has like the Cyclops Waddle Dee. It kind of looked like one of those if it had like fins for hands. Yes. This looks like a Waddle Doo with fin hands. It's like flying around. Now we have a decision to make. I mean, this maybe satellites look like Waddle Doos with fins for hands. When you think about it. Okay, this is definitely a hallway that we're meant to go down. I'm wondering if this goes much further up, like up. Because it's possible this just kind of goes to a dead end up here. No, this keeps going. Okay, I think we go this hallway first. That's the vibe I'm getting. I just gotta make a mental note that that particular vertical hallway, we're meant to go up there. Oh. Wait. Why is this save station here? Is there something down here that would warrant a save station? Alright, what awaits me? Can I just, like, shoot down the whole time? Oh. A lot of side hallways. There's, like, no invulnerability frames in this game. And then there's just, like, one shrimp shell at the bottom. Okay. We got to the bottom of this. Oh. You can shoot these plants. That'll show them. Joke's on you, game, trying to make me platform. I'm just gonna spiderball up the sides. Okay, so this is the new area. Ow. Oh, those are harmful. The plant things are like, spiky. Oh. No shrimp unlocked. Oh, it's one of the big ones. Shoot him through his own shell. You'll get me eventually. Just a little more. Okay, we got him. 25 shrimps remaining. He got stuck in his own shell. Amazing. Truly advanced AI running on these Game Boys. They were ahead of their time. Oh, we can go further. There's another, like, maze or something over here. Oh, what? No! I wanted to go the other way! Well, guess we're back here now. Oh, this is the one hallway. Okay, we can just go back around. I wanted to see what that maze that was like down below. See? I broke my own rule. I broke my own rule of, I was supposed to explore downwards first, and I went up instead of down. And now I've got a one-way wall of spikes between me and seeing whatever was down there. The spike loop. Yes. Amazing. First off, let's save. How many ways can I go here? Bit of rule 4 from the devs. You and your rules. Okay, there is just one passageway to go on the left side over here. We don't need to leave the morph ball. What's down here? A secret maze tunnel. Wait, this is literally just not go anywhere. But why though? Clearly there's something to this. You don't make like a structure like this with there being nothing down here. I guess they made a structure like this with there being nothing down here. Was this where I was meant to fight the Metroid at? Was I supposed to like lure him into here? Is that what this is for? I have no idea why this is here. I don't remember your rules. Quite puzzling. Let's see if there was a passageway on the right in that particular hallway. Oh, there's at least one. There's exactly one, in fact. Oh, hello there. How to annoy their players. No, that's distinctly, why I say I don't remember the rules. Well, I guess I do now. Around a round table. One second, I've got to deal with a shrimp. Where'd he go? Oh! It was nice of him to kind of wait there for us. 29 remaining. 24. It's that fun. How to annoy their players. I don't think I'm annoyed. I think I'm confused. Ow. Now these guys are annoying. Ow. It's not even most of the ceiling, it's just the part of the ceiling that I happen to make contact with. That's where they put them. Okay, we can't go any higher here. Which means we've got to go lower. Get a new low. Okay, so there's another hallway. With flying weights? Sort of weird fly with, like, square wings? What am I seeing? How do they know where I'm going to be? Yeah. Marble, just like the flying shake weights. How terrifying. They always know where I'm going to be. They grow back pretty fast, too. You just gotta not look at them. This game's object impermanence is kind of, a situation where it's like, I could see that there's an enemy there, but the game's just like, oh, you can't see them now, they don't exist anymore. course there's that there. Oh? Another one here. Somewhere. No, don't break your own rule. Go to the left first. Doesn't seem that there's anything over the leftwards. Ah, there you are. Yeah, we got him. 23 shrimps remaining. And these things are destructible. Destructible terrain in my Game Boy game? More likely than you think. I did see that there was like one little tiny like passageway up here. Ah. There's another one. It's one of the big ones. You're gonna... Wait. Really? This is how this is gonna work? From Samus's perspective, she can't even see what's going on. Like, there's just like a rock wall in between. Like, we can see, because we got like a third person kind of a situation going on here, but from Samus's perspective, this is just like a sheer wall that has like a tiny bit of danger. What? Thanks for the support, 10 out of 10. What just happened? I didn't get any notifications or anything. Hold on a second, what's going on with the stream? Is there like... Someone subscribed. It didn't do the notification though. Thank you for whoever did that. Why am I not seeing that? Oh, you did. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I guess we hit the 10 out of 10 that for the goal that Twitch is set up automatically. Thank you. I immensely appreciate that. I'm like really concerned though. Why didn't I get a notification about that? I just saw it in chat. There's like a thing that went across the screen that said, "Well, we did it," and I'm like, "Wait, what?" Is Stream Elephants broken? Is he still attacking? He could see us. We gotta go around the long way. Sort of a sneak peek. History sub. Oh, I see that one though. Dream Elephants being weirdly selective in what to show me. Thank you for the bits. Or for the cheers. Yeah. Cheering with the bits of cheer. Beautiful triangles. It's a good thing that they make it so that the stuff comes back whenever it goes off the screen, or else I'd be compelled to just like sit here and like... It's like bubble wrap, you know? Wait. Oh, I see. We gotta remove this plant so we can get through. That's what it is. Oh, wait. Never mind. This doesn't go anywhere. The game's trolling me. So how would I go about entering the shrimp dimension over here? I like that. That like builds suspense, because that means that you know to expect that there's going to be one of them over there. So whenever you're over on the side, it's just like, oh, when is he going to jump out? He's just waiting for me over there. What? Oh, this is going further away. There's like danger trilobites on the... Oh, no, they are destructible. How deep does this go? A land of many mysteries. Ow. Totally intentional damage boosting. It's a speedrun strategy. Yes. Wait. Okay, that doesn't go any higher. This is like the inverse of the other room, because the other one was like funneled down to a point at the bottom. This one's like funneling to a point at the top. It's like the reverse of the other hallway. Oh. What is that? Always go down first. Yeah, I'm breaking my own rules, and now I don't know where I am. See, even with a map, I would be getting lost. Oh. Oh. I've activated his trap card. Oh, there's like a health thing over there. Fortunately for us, the giant evil shrimp guy is polite enough to wait for us. When he's off screen, he'll just stay in place. We only need like 10 of them. It's fine. Everything is fine. We touched the glowing orb of healing. Is there like a missile one on the other side? Oh wait, no there isn't. I was expecting there to be like the missile one as well. Oh, that came back before we even had a chance to go back down there. Morph ball, please. Okay. Note to self, do not leave spider ball here. It's so funny that the Metroids are just like... But they're off screen, they just kind of stay put. Frozen in time. Oh, there he is. Come back here. Of course, the plants come back. That's gonna be more danger than the... This guy is gonna be more danger than the actual Metroid. Okay. I don't want the plant to respawn. That's the part that I'm worried about. So I can just like have him like funnel down this way, that I can just like hit him with a bajillion missiles from underneath. Is it possible to have a negative number of brain cells? He's just doing epic combat with that flying potato. It's gonna get him eventually. It's like watching a Pokemon battle. It's flying potato Pokemon versus the giant shrimp. Who will win? My bet's on the potato. And of course that's back. We got him stuck. Got him. It definitely took more damage from the plant than from the Metroid. They look like cookies. They do. They look like a side profile of a cookie. Flying blue potatoes. I have a problem. Are you sure? Potato problems. Got a bajillion health. I just need more missiles. The missile knows where it is because the missile knows where it isn't. I wish it would tell me where it isn't so I could figure out where it is. The gammas take 10. We got him. It is just a matter of time before we stumble across another one of those, though. It didn't miss. It's a relatively nice way of saying that I suck at aiming. I need missiles. Yes. I do wholeheartedly agree. Question is, where missile though? I wish I could turn Morph Ball midair. There's so many times I'm like, I wish if I could just turn into a Morph Ball midair, I could catch myself here. So there's these red guys. Are these supposed to be X-Parasites? Enemies can drop them sometimes. Yeah, it seems quite rare. Yeah, come to think of it, that is actually quite rare in this game, it seems like. Because I've seen a few enemies drop them, but it doesn't seem to happen all that often. Of course, the one ledge that I could land on has one of the spiky plants on it. They gave us tools to figure this out. Are these supposed to be X-Parasites? Were they actually in this game before Fusion? They kind of look like that. Okay, I guess they're just some other random red amoeba type shape. Oh, can you go through walls? No. He hears us through the walls. Okay, there's another one that's just like waiting for us on the other side of a wall. It's like, I'm gonna get you. I hear you, I can't see you, but I'm gonna get you eventually. He's gonna go through there. Oh. So basically, don't miss. There's only like one corridor he can go through. Okay, we're out of missiles. Okay. We survived, though. We lived to fight another day. Yeah. I never doubted you for a second. I'm just not entirely sure where to restock the missiles. That's the missing the part of the equation here. Because enemies don't seem to want to drop them. I can't really farm enemies for them very well. There's no missile station that I can see. Just gotta wing the game. Yeah, it does seem like that's a thing that you can pretty much do. As long as I don't get too lost. I guess since I'm here I might as well grab the health thing again. It's wild that they didn't put like another missile thing here. They gave us another like free full heal. Which I guess if I'm gonna get one of them, I'll take that one. But they really put enemies that are immune to everything but missiles down here with no way to get more missiles. Do the red flying things drop missiles? Maybe I should try and like, I don't know, see if I can like farm the red flying enemies. Are you a missile haver occasionally? If you went around somewhere. Like the drop rate of items for these enemies is not that great. Let's just try it. This is an easy one to like repeat. It seems like they always spawn with the same in the same spot with the same trajectory, so it's easy enough for me to just do this. I don't think that they have like, I don't know if they even have missiles in their drop table, basically. I've yet to see one drop a missile yet. The only one I think that actually I've seen drop missiles was like way back when we were like climbing up in the area with the where the spring ball was. There was like some enemies flying around up there that had missiles. This one only seems to drop health. Unless they're just really rare. They really just put like no safe areas in here at all. Except for the flying potatoes. Yeah, I think they only drop health. Okay. So then there's this shrimp guy. Do morph ball bombs work? No? Okay. I don't know why that's so funny to me. He's trying his best. To get us eventually. Actually, the stage hazards are more of a threat here than the actual Metroids are. So I guess we just gotta backtrack until I stumble across enough missiles to deal with them. Alternatively, I could try rushing through there to see if there's somewhere else I could go beyond him. I don't want to die and get, like, sent back, though. There's a lot of really, like, vertical hallways here. I'm kind of glad I saved this game till last. So I feel like I wouldn't have much clue of what's even going on if I hadn't. This kind of feels like a hallway from the first game. Does it really need to be this long? For what reason is this hallway this long? So I can appreciate more of like the weird trilobite guys on the wall. And then this sort of thing happens. Okay, missiles, where are you at? Do the weird flying barbells drop missiles? I haven't seen one do that yet. Okay, this is another area that has... There's another one of the crazy flying shrimps that we need missiles for, which means we need a minimum of 20 missiles to deal with the enemies that are down here, provided I don't miss it all. That's why they call them missiles. I just realized, because I miss with them all the time. Do these guys have missiles? I don't think they drop missiles either. I guess they were anticipating that you would find enough missile expansions that by the time you come down here, you're going to have so many of them that you're not going to need any more missile pickups, because none of the enemies down here drop missiles. Despite the fact that there's enemies that are immune to everything but. Nope, enough platforming. We spidering out of this one. Out of the way, potato of the sky. Wait, how did I get out of this one? Oh, we just passed through that. Okay, I'm gonna go back up here. I think we have to leave this area. I just don't think there's any enemies in this entire area that seem to drop missiles. Unless that guy drops one. Nope. This area feels like I'm gonna get chased by something at some point. The way it's all convoluted and maze-like. That's what I see happening here. Like, they would give you, like, a dead end there, where it's like, oh no, in your panic, you accidentally went this way, and now you're gonna have to hit the spikes. It's like a punishment for going the wrong way. That's like chase sequence room. What, I'm gonna have to go all the way back to my ship or something to find missiles again. Okay, at least we know where... It seems like all the stuff that we need to explore, everything that we need to, like, check is here. In this particular area, it's all concentrated here. Also, I'm pretty sure this water is gonna go away at some point. So I expect that this is probably, like, the progress area. The ceiling guys, like the bats, they're missile havers. That one didn't. That one didn't. That one didn't. What about this weird moth? Nope. He didn't have one. That one didn't. That one didn't. Maybe this weird moth. Nope. Samus, in the quest for missiles. The last missiles on SR388. Neither of them. Maybe the fish? No. We definitely came through from this particular corridor below us as well. So I think this is backtracking. But still, maybe there's a missile area over here. I would check the map, but we don't got one of those. No, this is how we get here, because there's like area that used to be full of water. Danger water. There was no way I didn't take damage from that. I'd have to memorize, like, where the fish spawn in order to have not taken damage there. This would be a really tough game to try and do damageless. There's a missile refill at the ceiling somewhere. Yeah, it was, like, way back in, like, one of the previous rooms. I remember that. But it was, like, really far away. Okay, this is, like, an area that had water. I think that's a big way that we gain progress in this game, is by removing the danger water. And we just keep going deeper into the previously flooded areas. I so wish this game gave us more lore. This is such an important location. The Metroid homeworld. And yet there's no story yet. Are we gonna get any kind of exposition at all if I beat the game? We know from the listing, like the game selection. I'm assuming that was probably like a blurb from the box originally. That there's like multiple endings of this game, depending on how much that we beat it. And like maybe some of those endings have differing amounts of exposition. I think we're just gonna go back to the ship at this point, because we're like right at near like the area where our ship is. So I might as well just go back to the ship. Time and collection ratio, like other Metroid games. Yeah, because that's always like a thing. They did this in the Prime games as well, I know for sure. Where, like, depending on how much you complete the game, there's like more of like the ending cutscene. Like, reveals a lot of things. I guess I shouldn't talk about it in case people have not played those games yet. They want to see it for themselves, but... Yeah, they're kind of important for understanding the Metroid games. Pretty consistently. The biggest details are saved for those who get 100%. It's gonna be trickier to do in this game, what with the lack of map and all. Okay, we're back to the ship. I think the ship's so funny in this game, because it's literally like inverted. That'd be so cool if they brought back a ship design like this in the future. With the weird inverted image. Metroid, he is so powerful. Yes. Oh right, that's the side with the health. This is the missile side. 150 missiles. Okay, we are more than good. I just wish there was like a save capability here. That's like usually the big thing that the ship does. Oh wait, I can stand under here? Yes, just checking the inside of the ship here. Make sure everything's in working order. Okay. Let us continue. Back into the depths. It started in Super. Yeah. Could have swore your ship does something like that in the first one. Like you could like save at it originally. I don't remember. Wait, there's a shortcut here. Yeah. Those classic Metroid, completely unadvertised shortcuts. You didn't have a ship in the first game. Oh, so it's just like the first room then, I guess? I remember thinking I'm probably thinking of Super Metroid. Let's be honest, I'm almost definitely thinking of Super Metroid. It's been so long since I've played the original. Okay, no, this makes a lot of sense though. The next major areas, like the sort of underwatery area. Go down here. Probably memories buried because they are painful. Yeah, I will say it. I don't think that the original game, like the 80s Metroid, I don't think it's aged very well. I don't know if that's just because there's a lot of conveniences, a lot of like quality of life stuff that we've come to expect from the series over the years that just was missing in the first one. But yeah, I don't think... I'm very glad that Zero Mission exists as like an alternative. That basically is the same game, but like a better version of the first game. Because the original is just like... Why are all the hallways long and like copy-pasted like versions of each other? There's like no saves anywhere, and if you want health, you're just gonna have to farm enemy vents for a bajillion years. I don't know, I guess you had to start somewhere. I don't think we really had any games quite like the original Metroid up to that point. I'd much rather play Zelda, and even Zelda 2 before Metroid. Yeah, I haven't played the first two. Well, I mean, I've played a little bit of the first Zelda game. I'm kind of scared of Zelda 2. I don't know, I'm probably gonna end up, like, checking those out here at some point. But I'm a bit intimidated by them. I think that's... I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think the jump from Super Nintendo to Nintendo 64 wasn't as big of a jump as NES to Super Nintendo. Because I swear a lot of like the Super Nintendo games that I've played are like, oh, these have aged way better than I thought they would have. Like a lot of the Super Nintendo games are still amazing, but some of the NES games are really hard to approach though. Like, because that's back when Nintendo was still in that, the way of thinking of, oh, we can't fit much game here, so let's make what game that we do put here insanely hard, so it pads the runtime. It's like kind of a consistent problem across the original NES. Which, obviously, that was fine for the time, right? Because it's like, you know, that's the best that you had back then. But now it kind of feels like they just made stuff really hard on purpose, for the purpose of making the game take longer. The Super Nintendo games, though, those have aged super well. No pun intended. Yeah, I don't think this game necessarily needs a map, because it's like, okay, yeah, I can figure out where this is. This is right here. And the Game Boy is, I'm like, I mean, this was a Game Boy Color game. This was technically 8-bit. But it's like they took the stuff that they learned from like this, like the Super Nintendo, and applied it to these games, design-wise. So it isn't, I don't think necessarily, well, I guess the technology is better on the Game Boy Color. I don't know. Yeah, I guess the cartridges would have been able to hold a lot more game. So maybe it is just an argument of the limitations of the time. Nintendo making the most of what late 80s game cartridges could handle. It raises a lot of questions to me about like what we could have had if they had just like a bit more storage space on those old cartridges. What like the first versions of these games could have looked like. But I guess that's the whole point of games like Metroid Zero Mission, is to give us like what we could have had instead, or at least to update the game to be more in line with the quality of life features that we've come to expect. It is kind of amazing to me, though, how many games from, like, especially Super Nintendo, I'm like, if this was released as an indie game now, this would sell well. People would like this game if it came out in current year. I find myself thinking that quite a bit with Super Nintendo games. And quite a number of Game Boy games, too, come to think of it. The only issue, of course, was the original Game Boy only having, like, green is the only color. So... visually not as good. But, I mean, I would say this game definitely looks better than the original Metroid. Even though they're both technically... I think they're both technically 8-bit. I think the original like Game Boy Color was 8-bit. I know Game Boy Advance was 32-bit, which is insane that you could power something that had twice the graphic capability of the Super Nintendo on like a little handheld with 2 AA batteries. I'm like, the innovation for its time. I'm like, that you don't see that kind of insane jump anymore. It was a massive physics improvement in Metroid 2. I'm hesitant to talk about like physics with the Metroid 2 because a lot of it's not like there's like a physics engine. Like this is still in that time period where if an interaction happens physics-wise, it's because they specifically programmed it to look like it has physics, and not that it has actual physics. Because it was just not possible. A lot of smarter decisions on environment. Yeah, the environment, they definitely took a lot of, like, lessons. Like, they actually made the different areas of the game feel different. Like, each of these biomes, like this one with, like, the weird, like, wood textures feels uniquely different than the other areas of the game. I do like, even though that I don't necessarily care for how some of the tracks are like really like ambient. They don't really have like, it's weird that there isn't like a music here. They actually did give them like separate like sounds though to help distinguish the areas from each other. I think I went a different way than I did before. Yeah, I think this is the wrong way. Oh, wait, this goes to spikes. And then there's like more water here. Oh no, we've gone farther than I thought I did. Oh no. I think there's an argument to be made that it's kind of good that they're doing like the sound design here. Like, weird alien noises, because it's atmospheric. Metroid's always atmospheric. Game physics, okay, basically an enemy in Metroid 1 could hit you and kill you through fixing a door. All energy had to be manually grinded. You know where you were going in Metroid 2. Yes. I would argue that none of those things are physics. Mechanics, I guess. Yeah, it's much more well thought out how the different pieces of the game work with each other. I don't know, when people talk about like physics in games, I think of like, you know, like the Havoc engine in like Half-Life or something. Because that's like the thing that people praise about I know Half-Life 2 especially was like the physics. You could actually have like physics-based puzzles because if things weren't like pre-programmed to like before that point. If there's some sort of physical interaction that happens, it's not that the game's keeping track of gravity, it's just like programmed to look like there's gravity, but it like Half-Life 2, it's like there actually is gravity. So you can have physics puzzles. You applied to more jobs. Congratulations. I hope you get the whatever the best one is. Physics is a part of gameplay. It can mean a lot how the game operates. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking in terms of like physics engines, like if people are talking about physics specifically. Just, I guess, very modern. Simulation theory, folks would say reality is programmed to look like it has gravity. Fascinating, don't make fun of that. That's a whole can of worms. The world is a simulation. I mean, there's no way to prove that it isn't. But yeah, that's like the thing with physics, though. People talk about physics in games. I think of like how revolutionary Half-Life 2 was with like its physics engine. That's still like a kind of a problem. Like, I think I've talked before about me doing a bit of game development shenanigans. I'd say like as much as I love Godot as an engine, it's soft. It still has the soft spot of the engine, like the physics engine in that game, kind of being a bit wonky in 3D games, particularly. Fortunately, I guess I think it was the physics engine for one of the Horizon games. What was it? Like the Jolt physics engine is now just like a thing that you can just have. It's just free, and you can get that as like a drop-in replacement. For like for the Godot engine's like built-in physics engine. I think they're actually switching to that being like the default going forward. Which is insane. But yeah, they've like switched physics engines a bunch over the years. They're doing their own engine, and then they had the bullet engine, and then they switched back to their own engine, and now they're switching to another engine. Because they're really hard to get right. Physics engines are really, really tricky to get right. And get them performant, right? Because you could have like a really, really accurate physics engine, but if it makes the game run at like 2 frames a year, it doesn't really matter. Physics things to compare as water. Yes, fluid dynamics. Very, tricky. What is it that they used to do with 3D games where they have like the NURBS curves and stuff, where you have like the spheres that hook up to each other to make it look like they're like individual like chunks of water. Try and imply like fluid simulation. Let's say this. Samus Hero's gravity physics on SR388. He would not land from a jump. The game introduced a completely different set of how you get hit. Enemies don't go through walls and such. Yes. I guess that's true. But it's like, it's not really programmed to have physics, it's just programmed to have, like, Samus be constantly, like, moving downwards. But with, like, hitboxes. For... Well, I don't know, actually. I guess that's physics. Ow. Why does the blocks hurt me when they respawn? Okay, let's go this way. I think this is where that other particular danger shrimp was hiding. I'm actually not sure, because this is like old enough, right, where it's like... They were still doing stuff with assembly at this point. You had to do stuff in assembly. There was no, like, way of doing things with fancier technology because it just either didn't exist yet or wouldn't have been able to run on a Game Boy. So, this stuff would have had to have been, like, hard-coded the old-fashioned way in whatever the Game Boy processor assembly is. There you are. The shrimp of the hour. Come on, yeah. You got at least one brain cell. You could see that you could possibly go around there. Yeah, he figured it out eventually. He did it. Oh, you might need another second. What? There we go. 21 Metroids remaining. 21? What 9 plus 10? Oh, right, this is probably another one of the walls that I can go through. Yes. Oh, that's why there wasn't anything down there before, because this is like a copy-paste of the other room. There just wasn't anything with that one, but there is with this one. Never mind. This goes to nowhere slightly slower. Well, why is this here, though? I guess maybe they designed this before they, like, started placing, like, upgrades, and, like, there's, like, an option. There could have been, like, an upgrade sitting here. It's some alternate timeline. That means there's probably another one of these that actually does have something in it. Somewhere along the way. Yeah, the games are the sound effects are great. I feel like on all of the Game Boys. I'm gonna say what might be a controversial opinion. I think most of the Game Boy sound chips, actually I think probably all of the Game Boy sound chips sound better than the DS. I really think they dropped the ball on the DS sounds compared to the Game Boy. I mean, I know technically it's more impressive, right? Because it's like, oh, the DS was like the first handheld where you could... what do you mean it didn't have a sound chip? Did it have like... Wait. I straight up have a plugin in one of the music software that I use that emulates the sound chip from Game Boy. It used the CPU for that. Oh, it just didn't have a separate sound chip. Okay, so the sound part of the CPU then. I'm not bashing Nintendo. I'm praising the sound effects of the Game Boy, which is Nintendo. I guess the DS side. I mean, technically the DS side is more impressive because it could actually have like I want to say pre-rendered, like pre-recorded in advance sound clips, which wasn't possible on the Game Boy Advance. Well, I guess it would have been possible. It's just you'd have to you'd have to have the entire cartridge basically be like music or something. Use the time to rant on the Switch 2, but I don't want to talk about the Switch 2. It's still just as depressing as ever. Is there anything new about the Switch 2? Oh yeah, they're breaking Mario Kart, like the one game that the Switch 2 has. People are like, we don't like these intermission tracks, actually. They're not very fun, because there's like a certain strategy you can do, I guess. I've seen people talk about this. Where like if you like stay off to the side and don't play the game in the fun way, you can basically win every time. So people are like trying to skip those in like Mario Kart. Like Mario Kart World. But the Nintendo's just like, oh, you're not playing the game in the way we intended, so you guys are like clicking on like the random button online because it used to not include the intermission tracks, but now they made it so it does include the intermission tracks specifically because Nintendo doesn't want people avoiding the intermission tracks, because it's like, we're going to make you play the intermission tracks, even though they're clearly not fun and no one wants to play them, because that's the intended experience. Love my tangents. Yes, it's hard to resist the Switch 2 tangents. I'm sorry. There's something wrong with me. I should be clear, anytime that I'm like critical of like the Switch 2, it's not because of me like hating Nintendo or bashing on them, it's because I love Nintendo and I'm just like concerned for like the direction that Nintendo's going. It's tough love, it's not hate. Just concerned. I think I went the exact wrong direction. Watch the gaming industry evolve in a way. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't here since the very beginning. But I've been here since the Super Nintendo, at least. What is this guy? He looks like one of, like, the turrets from, like, the Portal, but with a hat. It's, like, crawling out of the ground. Yes. Got him. There's another one. And there's no convenient ledge to like... Okay. We just have to... Well, we have to go down to their level. Yes, have fun, imbirbing. Spicy turret. Yeah, so Nintendo's making, Mario Kart World, worse, even though it's the only game that they've got on the Switch 2 currently. I'm gonna be concerned, worry about the actual issues, the keycards being overused, which are already happening. Memory cards being super expensive still. Yeah, I mean, I guess in their defense, it's like, I guess it makes sense that, I guess it is like a technical... I don't know. At some point we were going to have to upgrade to the better SD cards. So... Because the old ones aren't fast enough. So that's... It's just kind of sucks in a way, because it's like, that's another thing to buy. There's just too many things to buy. Keycards being overused. Still with only like 240 gigabytes. They should have put more storage on the actual system, probably. Why do you need to buy an external memory card in current year? When you can just, like... They could have just put, like, internal storage on the thing. I guess it's nice to be able to have expandable storage. But it's like, the base Switch should have enough space for that. They're not even... I guess they're cheaping out, but at the same time, it's like... This thing costs the same as, like, a PlayStation 5. So, where's the money actually going? I really ought to pay more attention to where I'm going, because I'm gonna get so lost. Oh, this one's not going away. Hello, item. What is that? Space jump? What? Oh, oh, oh? Double jump? It's like a soft version of the screw attack. Oh. It's way better than double jump. We're spinning, and that means that we are winning. I'm like, I thought we already got the, like, the high jump situation. This is basically like the prequel to the screw attack. Wait, can I not go through this way? Oh, right, they sealed it off because this is like one of the copy-pasted, like, item rooms. So there's normally a door there, but not this time. We're very happy to find that. Now we don't necessarily need to use the spider ball to get around. Any other secrets here? There's a very high chance that there are. There's oftentimes bonus stuff in these rooms. Oh, those break? Something that tests our newfound abilities? Psychic abilities. Nintendo made 64 gigabyte cards, but they cost more than a keycard, obviously. Keycards are made so that if a game is bigger than 64 gigabytes, they could still have a form of physical, but even a puzzle game is on a keycard because they are cheaper. Yeah, I think the real issue is that they keep, like, pressuring third-party developers to not put the actual game on the card with the Switch 2. Which wouldn't be as much of a... I mean, that's a problem for people who are specifically buying the physical copies for the sake of, like, actually owning a copy of the game instead of just having to rely on their servers. But it's particularly bad because of... In conjunction with the fact that they can just, like, brick your system now. So, what this means is, if you end up, like, doing something that Nintendo doesn't like, they will remotely reach through the wire, they will... like, smash your system. And then, the only thing that you can do is play first-party games with offline mode. So it's not technically a brick, but it means you're not going to be able to play, like, basically anything other than, like, first-party titles in only offline mode. So, like, most of the functionality of the system is just, like, not accessible anymore in that particular system. And then people are turning around and selling them. Like, the secondhand market is going to be a minefield now. There's, like, part of me that's like, did they do that on purpose? Did they do that on purpose because they don't like there being a secondhand market for their systems? So they've intentionally done this to like sabotage the secondhand market? Because now it's like, oh, there's no telling if that Switch that you're buying on like, what, Facebook Marketplace or whatever on eBay, that might be a bricked system. There's no way to know unless you buy the thing, and then good luck getting your money back after that point. So, maybe they intentionally did this. This is all allegedly for legal reasons. Maybe they did this on purpose to sabotage the secondhand market specifically, so that you wouldn't be like buying systems from the places that they don't get money. I'm concerned about Prime 4. I'm very concerned about Prime 4. There's a part of me that, like, is also kind of like, well, if Prime 4 is bad, then that means I don't have to worry about Prime 5, which is going to be a Switch 2 exclusive. So they're working on Prime 5 at the same time as they're working on Prime 4, which doesn't bode well to me. Like, typically, you would want them to just, like, focus on getting one game good before they start working on another one. I guess if anyone has the resources, though. But I don't know. I don't trust Nintendo anymore. People were playing games that weren't even released yet and over 1 million downloads. Piracy, Gabe Newell said it best. Piracy is not a money problem. Piracy is a service issue. Like, if they price their stuff at like a reasonable price and they made it easy to just do things the legit way, people wouldn't bother with pirating, because there's like, you have to learn how to do that. There's like a whole like time commitment. For a game that is before, well, how did that get out there? I mean, I also could just be rambling because my brain is currently doing the splits. How does the game get out there? We have a piracy problem. Let me think about that one. If it's before the game is released, then they have a problem with people leaking stuff. That's not a piracy problem, that's a leaking problem. And I'm not convinced that that's necessarily such a problem either, because it's like, well, I guess that's only a problem if the game's bad, right? And then people find out ahead of time, oh wait, this game isn't very good. Because if the game was good and people got access to it early, then that just means people are going to be reporting about how amazing this game is before it's supposed to be out there. And then people are going to buy it anyway. Like, if let's say Prime 4 gets leaked early, right? Let's say that something happens, someone at Retro is like, they put it out there. Or someone gets like access to an early copy of the game and they're like, oh, Prime 4 is amazing. I'm still buying it. If anything, that's gonna make me more excited to get a hold of the game. I mean, I think the only way that that's like actually like a problem if they're just like, oh, well, even then it's like it's not even in a release state yet. So maybe it's like, oh, maybe if the game did turn out to be bad, maybe it's bad because it's not ready for release yet. I don't know. I feel like the majority of people who play Nintendo games as well don't really engage with like the leaks. They probably don't even know about the leaks. I'm not so sure how big of a problem it is. Next Gen made it so that if certain devices are put in your device, they can ban you. Certain games. I'm just not convinced it's that big of a problem. Like, why is people getting early access to a game bad? Oh. This isn't the area I was in before. With the spring ball. It just looks like it. Really illegal downloads. Like a couple of them. Majority of people buying Nintendo games are like... I mean, let's be honest. I don't know about this generation, but for the most part, it's like... They're like the family console. They're the console that you get for, like a lot of their customers. The majority of their main target demographic is people who, like... They're not the kinds of people who watch, like, video essays about video games. They're not the people who are, like, following industry news. It's just, like, families who are, like, buying, like, a new system for their kids for, like, Christmas or something. Like, that's who they primarily are marketing towards. That, and I guess fans of their games. But let's be honest, it's mostly just, like, the family system. Those people aren't gonna pirate anything. They're still gonna make most of their sales off of their main demographic. I don't think it's really cutting into their money that... I feel like I'm rambling. I'm like simultaneously like confused, and I also don't... My mental bandwidth is like split into like 3 different directions. That's a missile expansion. Let me go Morph Ball, I want to get that, okay. Early illegal downloads. They haven't been sending out a lot of review copies of their games. Yeah, people shouldn't do it. I'll go ahead and say that, because I probably should say that. Do not download Nintendo games except from Nintendo's actual stuff and things. The intended way. I'm gonna get in trouble if people are kind of, if people misinterpret what I'm saying. I don't think that's much of a problem for them, realistically speaking, though. Like, oh no, like, a small group of people got access to a game early. They're still going to just print money like there's no tomorrow. Like, realistically speaking. Oh no, those, like... 100 sales of the new game are gonna cut into their game that's gonna sell millions of copies. What am I doing? What on earth am I doing? I can do this now. I don't know. Why did I leave Morph Ball? You can leave the Morph Ball, but you can't get back into it. I want that expansion. Of course, every time that I want them to catch me, that's what they're always doing. They kind of look like ducks. The weird red wall ducks. I don't know, I feel like the only reason, like, I mean, yeah, okay, there's not that much of a money loss for, like, that small handful of people who get copies of the game early. So it's the only issue, I guess, is I feel like it would... Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom was illegally downloaded over 1 million times before the release date. And yet the game still sold insanely well. Like, even people getting a hold of the game early didn't, like... I feel like the only reason that would be bad is if the game was, like... If the game was bad, and people are like, oh wait, the game's bad? Okay, I'm not gonna buy it now. Like... And let's not forget that a lot of people who, like, pirate games, if the game's good, they'll buy it anyway. Like, a lot of people, like, do that to test, okay, is this game actually going to work on my system? Is this game actually worth buying? And then if the game's good, they buy it anyway. So just because there's that many illegal downloads, that doesn't mean necessarily that they lost the sales. It just means the sales were delayed for some of those people. We have no way of knowing because there's no metrics for that. We're not collecting that data. We don't know how many of those people who downloaded the game illegally didn't turn around and buy the game legit, like, afterwards. I'm sure some of them didn't. But again, they're one of the largest companies in Japan. I really don't think that they're struggling. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference when the vast majority of people buying their games, they didn't know that there was illegal downloads of the game out there. They didn't know it leaked. They don't know what a leak is. They probably don't even have a computer. They probably do all of their computing on their phone like a lot of people these days. They don't follow gaming news. They don't... Games journalism? What's that? Average Nintendo, enjoyer. Probably. We can just go through those. Have I been seriously, like, trying to jump around them this whole time, thinking I can't go through them, but... They made a device that can download ROMs and play them on Switch 2. A bannable and trackable offense. If they just made the service good in the first place, people wouldn't do it. This is kind of my point. It's not about the money, it's about the fact that Nintendo doesn't offer, like, a good way of doing things. Or at least they don't provide a better experience than people doing things illegitimately are. It's a service issue. That's why Valve is so profitable. With, like, Steam, because Steam is way more convenient than... having to download your game from a bajillion different websites. These are games before release date. Yeah, that's a small handful of downloads before release date. It's... There's no way that Tears of the Kingdom didn't sell, like, millions, if not over 10 million copies. Like... It's not even about, like, people having, like a sense of entitlement or whatever. I just don't see that it's not, like, going to hurt their profitability if a couple of people download a game early. Realistically speaking. I think what would probably hurt them a lot more from early copies is if people saw that the game was bad from the people who did download it early. But... then again, the majority of people playing Nintendo games, they don't know that even happened. So I'm like, the people who would be dissuaded from buying Tears of the Kingdom because an early copy said the game was bad, I feel like that's still a small number of people. If Nintendo just provided a better experience, people wouldn't pirate games from them nearly as much. I think if they really wanted to cut down on piracy, they should just work on providing a better experience for people to play their games, and that would cut down on a lot of it. Not all of it. I mean, some people are going to be entitled enough that they're going to be like, oh, I'm just going to download the game for free without... Yeah, sold 10 million units worldwide in its first 3 days, 2.24 million of which were sold in the game's domestic market, Japan. Total lifetime sales, 21.7 million. Yeah, I don't think a few people playing the game early was ever going to stop that from happening. And like, if Nintendo has a problem too with like the ROM situation, just make it so people can play the games on the current console. Stop doing the stupid virtual, like the online service thing, where like their emulator only has like a small selection of games that they just gradually like drip feed out over time. Like even having virtual console, like I will say it, like whenever I had back when I was playing the Wii, I was buying like games on virtual console, like games I could probably have picked up a lot cheaper from like a garage sale or something. It was just more convenient to just buy the virtual console version of the game on the Wii. Like, the fact that they're not providing a better experience for their players is actually cutting into their money far more than the people playing like ROMs of like their games that they didn't mean for you to. If they're worried about leaving money on the table, they should just bring back Virtual Console so people can buy the games that they want again. They'll just print a bajillion more dollars if they did that, but they're not going to do that because I don't know why. Like, they literally had a solution for this. Unlike the Wii, I think the Wii U as well. I didn't have a Wii U. I think the 3DS had this as well, where they just straight up had like older games. Like, you could play pretty much every Zelda game on the Wii U. Like, that was like one good thing about the Wii U, is that you could pretty much play every Zelda game on it because of Virtual Console. Like, I would pay, like, I think on the Wii it was like $10 for a Nintendo 64 game. I would still be doing that. I would still be buying like Nintendo 64 games in current year, despite them being decades old, and knowing good and well that I could get them from another system because it would be easier. I'm sure a lot of other people would do the same. So they're just leaving money on the table by not just bringing Virtual Console back. It's not like they're against having emulation on their own systems, because that's literally how we're playing this game right now, is on Nintendo's officially sanctioned emulator for the Game Boy Color. I am like... Oh, thank goodness we finally made it over here. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. If I accidentally... No! Oh, wait! Stop! Okay, we're good. Finally. Oh, wait, this isn't the way to missile, but we got something better instead. It's just an energy tank in here. That's the most useful item I could possibly get. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't have a problem with emulators because this is an officially sanctioned emulator that we are using right now to play this game. So emulation's not the problem. Yeah, if they'd offered this game, if they had Virtual Console on the Wii, and they had sold this game for like, I don't know, $5, $10, whatever, I probably would have bought it. I mean, probably not. I don't know about... Maybe $10 is a bit much for a game from 1991, but... I don't know. They could have. If they put it out here for $5, I'd probably have bought it. It was like, oh, this is the game that I want to play. If they had made it like easy for me to just like buy the game from them officially. Well, I guess technically, I mean, I am paying for like the Switch Online service, and that's just kind of included. But there's like so many other games. For every game that's in this library, there's like a bajillion other games that are just not here. And if I wanted to play one of those that they don't have on the Switch Online service, you have no choice but to do like in like a third-party emulator, because they don't give you the option. And I don't like this dependence on like Nintendo's own servers either. Because you know that at some point they're going to be like, okay, Switch 1 is done, we are not going to be supporting Switch 1 anymore, and then I'm not going to be able to play these games on the Switch 1 anymore, because it's not being like locally hosted on my Switch 1. It's, well, I don't know, is this, I mean, the game library for Game Boy Color games is so small. Maybe all the games are here, but they check to make sure that you're using their online service, so I'm pretty sure once the servers go down, I probably am not going to be able to play this anymore on the Switch 1. In which case, my only choice to play this game would be illegitimately, or using my brain is doing the splits. Okay, we got that shrimp. 20 shrimps remaining. I'm just ranting at this point. I'm like, I blacked out. Where was I? What's going on? I believe Nintendo has legal boundaries, so at no time, even with the old Virtual Console, could every game that was on Nintendo systems be available for sale, but they definitely could be doing better. Yeah, it's a service problem. It's a service problem that's gotten worse with them getting a hold of old games this way. Like, if they had official ways of getting a hold of older games, even if there was like, you know, they charge you a couple bucks for games that are literally decades old, people would still do it. So it's actually in their financial best interest. Like, it would be in the best interest of themselves and their shareholders to make the games available individually for purchase. But instead, they're doing things in a worse way and forcing people to use illegitimate means because they're not providing the service that people want. It's not affect piracy of new games that are currently being sold. I feel like a lot of the reasons why people were downloading Tears of the Kingdom as well. You know, you mentioned Tears of the Kingdom specifically. I'm going to assume that most of the... I haven't seen the numbers, but I'm going to assume most of those downloads were after the game came out. And I bet a lot of them were because the game ran like absolute garbage on Nintendo's own hardware. I played that game on stream. You guys saw that it was like a slideshow. Now they're making it so you have to pay more for the game just to play it in a way that doesn't look like a slideshow. And you don't even get the DLC. Well, for Breath of the Wild. Over 1 million before release. And yet the game still sold... I think a good number of those people probably were getting a hold of the game early. Maybe they're doing content for a YouTube channel. Maybe they're doing... I don't know. I bet a lot of those people ended up buying the game anyway. Some of them I'm sure didn't. But I bet a lot of them did end up having a legitimate copy of the game at the end of it. And there's definitely a lot of people who download the game afterwards because it's going to play better on their PC, on a Steam Deck, on other hardware than the Switch 1 because the Switch 1 just isn't very good hardware. And that's a big problem with the pricing with the Switch 2, is that they're pricing it the same as like a PlayStation 5 or a current generation Xbox, but it's still, you know, at least a generation behind in terms of actual power. I don't know what they were thinking with that. It's like the more of a paywall you put in the way, the fewer people are going to buy the thing. Like, let's say McDonald's wanted to start selling their cheeseburgers for $1 million each, right? Sure, a couple people would be dumb enough to buy them, like a few really rich people would be dumb enough to buy them, but they're gonna sell way less than if they make them cheap enough that anyone can buy them. It's like, if the paywall isn't that high, you're going to end up selling a lot more units, even if you don't get as much per unit. So like the volume of the sales would more than make up for the lower price. And I feel like that's like the problem that Nintendo has with like pricing with the Switch 2, is that they're like, oh, we're gonna price this thing like a premium product, but it's not a premium product. Also, there's no games for it. And the games that are for it are like $80, which I think is a way bigger problem. Because like, if it weren't, let's say that they didn't do the thing where they remotely brick your system. In that situation, if there wasn't like a thing where they could just remotely brick your system, I'd probably consider getting one at some point. But I would have to wait until there's enough $80 games to be worth getting a Switch 2. Which would take a while, because it's a lot harder to justify a game for $80. So I'd probably wait until the OLED model comes out. That's true, not all of them are going to be 80, but a lot of the first-party titles are. Like, the new Donkey Kong game, let's take that as an example. The one with the destructible train, it looks good. It looks legitimately fun. I would like to play that game. Not $80 worth, though. So I'm not going to pick that one up. $70 still, like... It does. I don't think I'm going to get $70 out of it. So it's like, that's not a hello elf thing. Yeah, that's another problem with Nintendo. They don't ever go on sale. Wii U game from... They get more expensive. Look at Breath of the Wild. It's like a game that was originally a Wii U game. Ah, yes, you can buy a new copy of that for the Switch 2 for like, yeah, $80 and you don't even get the DLC. Like, that's particularly bad. If it was any other company, they would release the game at like a slightly discounted price with the DLC as like a complete edition or something. But Nintendo still wants you to pay separate for the Breath of the Wild DLC. Like, more than 8 years after the game came out. And actually pay more than the original game cost. I'm really confused right now. It's just disappointing because Nintendo is a company that basically saved the entire industry back in the day. Like, if it weren't for Nintendo, like, video games could have basically just, like, died out after, like, the 80s. An issue with all companies. I feel like DLC isn't a problem if it's, like, done the right way. Like, if it's just like, oh, this game has been out for a while, we've made a little bit of extra content for you while you're waiting for the sequel. we're gonna either charge you like a small fee or just give you the DLC for free later on. It's like, here's like an extra piece of this game that you love. I'm okay with that. The issue is like day one DLC when they like take stuff that should have just been in the base game and then they like charge you extra for it. That's a problem. Because then if it's day one DLC, it should have just been in the game from the start. But if it's like something afterwards, right? And if it's like priced, well, for what it is. Like, I don't have problems with like the Skyrim DLC, for instance, right? Because that came out after the game came out, added a substantial amount of stuff to the game, and they priced it fairly. And if you like buy the game now, it's just included. Like I literally saw Skyrim, like the enhanced like special edition, going for $10 during the Steam sale, which I think is still going on. So there's like no way I would see most people bothering with like pirating that or whatever if they can just have the game and not have to deal with it. Not have to worry about possibly getting viruses, not having to worry about like anything. Just insert $10, receive Skyrim. I think most people are just gonna do that instead, because it's a lot easier. Oh, we can go up here. Oh right, we can go up these areas. There's a lot of spikes in the ceiling here. Oh, there's something up there. I have to assume that that's like where we need to go to make progress now, is like somewhere that we can like jump really high. Is this the same area as before? I don't remember these enemies being here. I'm like kind of lost. Wait, what? Huh? I just noticed whenever I pause the game, it swaps the Metroid symbol for L04. Level 4? Yeah, my brain is melting. I apologize. The ramblings of someone who has not enough mental bandwidth to play this game and rant about Switch 2 at the same time. Also, my voice is going. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of Nintendo's problems are self-inflicted. And I feel like they could just do better. Oh. Nice missiles. Yep. Oh, that's a missile refill. That's not an upgrade, but I'll take that anyway. I'm sorry, I'm just like ranting like crazy. It's just, I expect, it's because I've been like a lifelong fan of Nintendo, right? I'm just disappointed with like what they've been doing lately. It's like, I know they can do better because they used to do better. And I would like to see them go back to doing better again. I miss the Nintendo of like the 2000s and the 2010s. Well, in some ways. And there's ways they could have been better then too. But this is decidedly worse than what they've been doing before. Leadership, yeah, that's the thing. I feel like that's a big part of it. with Iwata gone and Reggie Fils-Aime, I think he's at Pizza Hut now. He's like on the board with Pizza Hut. There's like no pushback from the new guy, from Bowser, ironically enough. Yeah. There's like the new Nintendo of America guy. There's like no pushback against Nintendo of Japan. Like it's Reggie's the reason why we got the Wii Sports as a pack-in title on the Wii. They wanted to charge for Wii Sports on the Wii. But Reggie sort of like argued with them about that. And would you look at that? It was like a great way to show your friends, hey, this is what the Wii can do. Huh, I really want to get a Wii myself. Because my friends got a Wii, and I played Wii Sports, which was included with it, and oh, this is really cool, actually. And they end up selling more Wiis. It was like one of their best-selling consoles. One of the best-selling consoles of all time. Yeah. It's like... The game that they have, for, like the tech demo for the Switch 2 should have been like that. I bet Reggie would have argued for it if he was still here. But yeah, because they've changed who's in charge. My understanding is that the person in charge of Nintendo of Japan, I don't know who the current person is in charge there. I think they came from either like the business side or like the marketing side, and not from like the game like developing like side. I think that's part of the problem. I think that's a big ongoing problem as an industry. What, the Wii? You don't like the Wii? I mean, I thought the motion controls were like a gimmick that I didn't particularly care for. I'm glad that we're not really doing that anymore, but... honestly, I still remember it pretty favorably. Oh, the Switch 2 tech demo? Yeah, that you can't even, like, 100% unless you have all the accessories. Like, you have to buy, like, the Pro Controller to do, like, the Pro Controller minigame. You have to have, like, a 4K TV to be able to, like, the high-definition television in order to be able to do the minigame for that. You have to have one of the cameras to do, like, the camera minigame. Of course. Like I said, I'm kind of, that's kind of what I do, because like, my main job is that I'm a game developer, so I kind of have to know about the Switch 2, because that's like the current big big Nintendo console. And, like, if you're an indie developer, like, at least half of your sales usually come from console. So, I kind of have to know about what's going on with the Switch 2, not just for stream purposes. So, I'm just, like, binge-watching, like, everything I can find on YouTube about what's going on with the Switch 2, for, like, market research purposes. Because this is, like, if we're gonna get on the system, we've gotta, like, we're gonna have to work with Nintendo, we're gonna have to, like, get a hold of, like, a dev console. Because you have to get, like, special consoles to develop stuff for Nintendo. Like, if you wanted to put a game on the Switch, you'd need to buy a Switch dev kit. Which those are like 450 bucks, I think. Couldn't be bothered to look into that game because I could tell it was not worth a dime from the reveal of it. Oh yeah, also there's just specifically that game. No, I just my YouTube algorithm recommends me videos about it because of me watching so much stuff about the Switch 2. That it's like, here's another Switch 2 thing for you. They're like half of my front page on YouTube. And I saw that, I'm just like, I wonder how that's going. I wonder how the paid tech demo, the paid intro tour how that's going for Nintendo. It's going about as well as I would expect. I don't know. I'm immediately skeptical of anyone who's like defending that thing. Like, maybe some of the minigames are fun, but they really should have just included that with the system. Especially if they're going to be charging $500 for the system, the same price as the PlayStation 5 that came with Astro's Playroom included. Like, at the exact same price point, you have systems that have actually modern hardware that include a pack-in title. Like, at $500, like, that's the thing, like, the price sets people's expectations. The more expensive you make your system, the more people are going to expect out of it, to justify the price. So if people charge this, if Nintendo's going to charge the same for the PlayStation, or if Nintendo's going to charge the same as the PlayStation 5 for the Switch 2, that means they have to compete with Sony with the PlayStation 5. $500 is the pack-in. It raised its price? Well, I mean... Is that... kind of, like, scared of even going near this topic, but is that just because of the tariffs? I feel like that's probably the reason why the PlayStation would have raised their price. In fact, that's what I would have just said about Nintendo. I would have justified them, like, raising the price because of, like, oh, maybe they have to for the tariffs, but they've specifically said, the guy in charge of Nintendo America said this wasn't because of the tariffs. It's because they wanted to, like, price their games more if they felt like there was more of an experience there. So basically, they can just make up whatever price they want, if they think that it's worth more. So, I could have, like, almost, like, justified or, like, tried to, like, defend Nintendo on that, if they didn't outright state that that isn't why they did it. It was like, oh, you don't have that defense now. You can't use the because of the tariffs defense, because you've specifically said that that's not why you made it more expensive. I don't think Sony's made the same mistake, though. Not that I, like, trust Sony more or anything. Oh? Oh, it's one of these guys again. There's like a whole wall of them. Two walls, even. I like these guys. He's pointing the wrong way, fortunately for me. Maybe something about metal shortages for chips and such, so you don't know. Maybe. I don't know. There's probably potentially valid reasons for doing that. It doesn't necessarily mean... It's like, I want to be fair, right? I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe there is a legitimate reason. Oh, what's this? The Spazer. This is one that gives you, like, the triple beams. Oh yes, we got the triple beams. Enhance. Beams in triplicate. Ah yes, the plasma shotgun. I should talk more about the game that we're actually playing. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm like this. They, like, are specifically designed to stun lock you. It's so rapid fire. Was there any secrets in here? Did I miss something? Whack. Oh, yeah, we're dealing with those guys. Yeah, they always raise all the way up. I don't know why, I just kind of assumed that if I did, like, duck, they would only raise up, like, partially and then shoot. Double spacer. Now I get, like, triple. Dual wield them. I think it's kind of funny that they let you grab 2 of those. Sometimes there's like a secret tunnel under these things. And I appreciate that. Yeah, that works. Amazing. The duck technique. Okay, so those guys drop missiles. Okay. We have to go deeper. Oh, we can't go deeper. It just looks like the sand that is destructible, but it is not destructible sand. I don't think we can go further anymore that away. Yeah, I'm still hopeful about Prime 4. I'm glad that they're going to make a Switch 1 version of it. I don't know how that's going to make sense lore-wise, because they said in the trailer, they're going to give Samus psychic abilities. So why doesn't she have them in future games, then? Because that's not the most recent game, chronologically. Like, the Prime games are, like, spin-offs that took place, I think, was that before? It was either just before or just after Super Metroid. Wait, no. I think it's before Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion is when, like, all of the Prime 4, or all the Prime events take place. Unless some of them are going to take place after that. There's like another timeline now. Oh no. We're going to end up with like a Zelda timeline scenario. But a Metroid one. Oh? I've activated his trap card. Is he still chasing? No, he's off the screen, so he's just standing there, motionless. And ominously waiting for us. Can I, like, lure him down here where he'll actually chase me? If he's off screen, he's invulnerable. I think that may have connected? Come on. I can just, like, lure him down there. Okay. Now we should be able to deal with him. There we go. Another shrimp down. Only 19 remaining. Oh, we can go down further. Oh. That didn't take long. Can you stop? It's like all the elite shrimps now. $18. I'm really wondering what happens whenever we get them all. Is it just gonna be like a situation where, like, is it really just find all of the Metroids, and then the world will change around us, and then once we've got all of them, then like the path opens to like whatever the final boss is? I'm starting to think, is there even going to be a Ridley fight here? Is Ridley even in this game? I guess that would be a kind of a spoiler. I'm starting to be doubtful. Another item. I need to find another save. Plasma beam. What? My Spazer, no. I guess this does more damage, probably. Do I need to go back and reclaim the Spazer to get, like, triple plasma? Or is this just, like, the upgrade for the plasma beam? Or the upgrade for the Spazer? We just upgraded the beams. That's wild. So much for the Spazer. One beam, they don't combine. Oh, so it's like a choose your character kind of situation. But in order to switch, you have to go back to where it spawns, and that's the whole reason why they keep reappearing in like these areas, is because that's just how you switch between them. That's... I mean, to be fair, that is an improvement over the other game. We've got to, you know, judge things by the time that they're from. For the time, the fact that you can switch between multiple beams at all is a huge improvement over the previous game. Obviously, that hasn't aged as well as just being able to change them whenever you want. I'm gonna assume that this is probably better than the Spazer in terms of damage. Plasma Beam's usually the highest damage one. This is probably the one we want. Yeah, we had Ice and Wave. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that we want the Plasma Beam. That's usually the best one. Unless there's like a special one. Yeah, that's just like one-shotting those guys. Doesn't have quite the range though. Or not range, but like the same, like... It's a little bit more tricky, because it's all lasery. It's not bad though. Obviously, highest damage, probably. So. I will say, this is a huge improvement over the first game. In a lot of ways. That always seems to be, like, the problem with, like, or not Super Nintendo games, with, like, the original NES games for me. It's just, like, they're right in that window of time where it's just, like, they're just a bit, not too old, but like... I'm gonna tell you, I started Zelda Minish Cap, never played it before. Ah, you're in for a treat. I think that's like one of the best Game Boy games. Honestly. I think, yeah, I'm gonna say that that's probably like, at least from my perspective, probably the best of the Game Boy games. Zelda-wise. It's really tricky. It's like I'm playing Operation here. And then sometimes it just doesn't let me jump. Yeah, it's Game Boy. That's a flavor of Game Boy. Yeah, the Oracle games were probably... those are probably the most underrated of all of the Zelda games in my mind. Let me through. Oh, I bet I could have saved that. A bad choice of words, probably. You know what I mean. That's just a sentient flying flamethrower. You know, there's a lot of things you can say about me, but I've never actually tried to taste one of my Nintendo cartridges. So, I've got that going for me. I mean, the Atomic Purple Game Boy, it was... You know, it looked like it could be made out of, like, candy or something. Oh? I miss electronics looking like that, by the way. That was such a cool thing, I wish they'd bring that back. The translucent consoles. People look at Switch carts. Yeah, because they specifically put, like, the most bitter compound known to man in the cartridges to keep people from eating them. Or, like, to keep kids from, like, you know, to reduce, like, the choking hazard, right? So if they, like, try to put it in their mouth, they'd be like, oh, that's really gross, and they'd spit it out instead of accidentally choking on it. But of course, this just prompted people to now try their cartridges out of curiosity. Kind of backfired on them a little bit. I thought they stopped doing that. Because it, like, was backfiring and people were trying it anyway. It's like encouraging people to, like, to put the cartridge in their mouth out of curiosity. Random robot uses flamethrower. It's moderately effective. Oh, we can go up? I know, but I never tried one. Me neither. I hear that's a thing. I just don't like the idea of, like, exposing the cartridge to moisture. The fear of it, like, damaging it. I do know that that's a thing, though. Okay, so there's a secret passageway up here. Can I break this? We can break the side there. Deeper and deeper we go. I'm sure there's plenty of, like, little side paths I'm missing. Some of them inevitably are going to contain a few of the Metroids we need. Which has me a bit concerned. Okay. As strong as the plasma beam is, it still can't damage them. Can you not move diagonally, like... right out of my... Okay, we got him. Right out of range of where I can hit. 17 of them remaining. Another energy tank! Don't mind if I do. If I can figure out how to get to it. Yeah. I'm gonna choose to take a silver lining with the Switch situation. And just use this as an opportunity to try a bunch of awesome indie games that I've been meaning to play for a long time and just haven't. And, like, play, like, retro games and, like, fan-made ROM hacks and stuff like that. So I feel like that's the sort of stuff where, like, the real fun is to be had with gaming in the current year. That's all I'm going to say about the Switch 2 situation for now. because I do not have them. I should just make YouTube videos about my opinions about this stuff. I promise I'm going to make a main channel video again at some point. I don't think we can go any further this way. I kind of like this. The way we can just, like, transform to Spider Ball. Spontaneously. Mid-air. It's like stick to stuff. If you just got back, that's the perfect timing, because I was literally just like, talking about like the silver lining of, this is gonna give me the opportunity to play like a bunch of the indie games I've been meaning to and stuff, but I was just like, that's enough about the Switch 2. And then like clockwork, within like a couple of minutes ago I said that. The worst, I can play the vast majority of Switch games and play them better regardless of them having specific updates. Improvement. I believe the games will come, but it was a slow launch. You're back just in time for me to be like, okay, I'm gonna stop with the Switch 2. We have 17 of the magical flying sky shrimps left to obtain. You're gone for an hour. Sega Genesis. I actually never got into Sega consoles. I grew up on like Nintendo stuff pretty much exclusively. Up until like Xbox 360 days. I eventually got an Xbox 360. Like halfway through like the Wii generation. And then yeah, we were like an all Nintendo household. So I actually don't know about the Sega situation. I should see if I can get a hold of some of the Sega consoles. Maybe I'll find them in like a garage sale or something, and we could like start maybe playing a few Sega classics that I never had a chance to experience. I really don't know that much about them. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's just like a Sega games collection. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have a Sega games collection from Steam, because Sega actually, you know, is reasonable about things. And I guess they don't have a horse in the console race anymore. So it makes sense they would want to just stick the Sonic games on Steam. I think most of them are. Actually, I played like the first like 2 Sonic games, I think, on Xbox actually. I think they put them on Xbox 360. It was the only Xbox I ever played. Before I built my original gaming PC back in like 2013. That's when I built my original gaming PC, the one I used to stream off of. Back when I was microphone only. I kept it going that whole time. I still regret switching Windows 7 for Windows 10. I should have never done that. I should have just left it as a dedicated Windows 7 machine forever. I genuinely regret that. And now they're like chopping support this year for Windows 10. So, needless to say, that thing's running Arch Linux now. It's in the other room. I'm probably gonna try and mess around with like home lab shenanigans on it. Microsoft is making everything done with their latest upgrade, 11, I think. Yeah, and there's the huge problem of a lot of people not realizing that other operating systems exist. So people are just like, oh, my computer can't handle Windows 11? I guess it's e-waste now. Let's go computer shopping. Even though the hardware's still perfectly good. You just stick anything on there. You want to learn Linux? I mean, that's fair. If that's your preference, then I respect that. I will say for the majority of people, Linux is more than good enough for what people want to do. Especially if it's just like web-based stuff, because you can easily just run a browser on Linux. And everything is exactly the same. Except you're not being like harassed about OneDrive every 5 minutes. But yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a learning curve. It's not as bad as people think it is. It's definitely gotten a lot better over the years, and gaming is now, you know, really good for anything that doesn't have anti-cheat. So yeah, thanks to Valve and their Proton shenanigans. This is gonna be really tricky to escape. And then I immediately get it after I say that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame people if they still have like the impression that Linux is like really, really tough. And maybe it's not as tough for me because I've been like dabbling with it over the years before making the switch. I'm gonna watch that die after. What? You first played Ori on your old laptop and almost died during the Girl Sacrifice light effects. Ah, yes. The light is so intense that it's like... it's like melting your computer. It's immersive. This is not where I need to be. Yeah, there is actually, if a game does work on Linux, which most of them do now, usually you get better performance on it, actually. There's quite a number of games that are, like, better optimized, on Linux versus Windows. Like, people have noticed that. Like, there's some of, like, the handhelds, like some of, like, the Steam Deck alternatives that can run Windows or Linux, and typically the Linux one gets sometimes even 10 FPS better performance. It's just a matter of if the developers, like, allow you to play the game or not because of, like, the anti-cheat situation, which mostly just affects, like, you know, the online shooter games that I usually don't care that much for anyway. Oh no, I can't play Fortnite. Whatever am I gonna do? You're simply too lazy to learn something new in that field. Yeah, I don't blame you. I will say, I think it's easier, like, if you didn't have any computer experience before, like, if you didn't have, like, if you didn't grow up with Windows, and you had to pick one, starting completely from like, fresh, I will make the argument that Linux would be easier to learn, like, from the start. But if you're already, like, deeply ingrained into, like, the Windows ecosystem, it is going to be more challenging, because it is different. I just think for the majority of people, it's not as different as you probably would assume. And also, if you're one of those people who's like, they've got a computer that isn't going to be able to run Windows 11 anyway, it's better to slap Linux on it than to just make it e-waste. So there's like part of me that's like wondering about that. Like if I had the space, there's like part of me that's like, maybe I look for like secondhand listings of people selling their computers because they can't run Windows 11 anymore. Just like buy them up for cheap and slap Linux on them. But I don't really need any more computers. Because these systems work just fine, it's just, Windows is just arbitrarily like, oh, we're not going to let you run Windows 11 on this system, just because. I've got to stop myself. I will go on to even more of a rant with Linux than I will with the Switch 2 rant. I think we gotta go back through the ceiling. Yes. Okay, that's actually solid. Oh, that isn't. Employer is about to switch from Microsoft Office to Google-related products in the coming years. Feeling exhausted. Why Google? Is it just for like the cloud shenanigans? LibreOffice exists. You don't have to pay for stuff. You don't have to have spyware. I mean, if it's your employer, then it's like, you know, you gotta use whatever they tell you to use. But I'm like, there are better options that exist. Like, LibreOffice uses the same format as the exact same format as right, like Microsoft Office. There's also OpenOffice if you don't want to use LibreOffice specifically for some reason. I think there's like parts of France that are switching to OpenOffice for some reason. I saw like a news thing about I saw like a thing about that because of course I also follow like Linux developments. I don't trust Microsoft. I'm kind of scared with how how Microsoft's buying all the gaming companies. I know the reason why is because they want to, you know, make as much stuff as like exclusive for their video game Netflix. What is it? They have like a subscription service for video games now. They own too much. I don't like that they own GitHub. Like, I refuse to use GitHub now because Microsoft bought them. And you just know that that's, I'm gonna, allegedly, for legal reasons, that's probably where they got a lot of the training data for their AIs. That they like the coding AIs. Like Copilot. They probably just stole a bunch of people's data from GitHub, which they now own, to train that thing. So, I refuse to use GitHub for that reason. Really? Okay. Yeah, like, I don't remember exactly, but it was like a situation where people were like prompting like Copilot to like write stuff in like the style of like certain developers. I took up the thing with the horse hawk statue because it was the spacer, and that would replace the plasma beam. It had the S on it. We had the spacer before. That gives you like the 3 shots. But, I guess the way you switch beams in this game is you have to go back to the statue that you got the beam from originally, and they keep respawning there, but you can only have one, and I'm pretty sure the plasma beam does more damage. So, I want to keep the plasma beam, even though it doesn't have the spread that the spacer has, because it'll do, like, more damage. Why they did it this way? Well, I guess they just didn't have hindsight to benefit them. I mean, this was 1991, after all. I literally was not alive yet at this time. So, gotta give them the. You gotta judge something as like being the product of its time. If you go all anachronistic and like start applying the standards of today on something from decades ago, it's like that's not very fair to the developers of Metroid 2. I'm not sure about this. Need a list of companies and things you mistrust or dislike sometimes? I have one. I actually have one going. I would need to clean it up before I would, like, post it anywhere. I thought about, like, making a website. I could probably include that on the... I keep thinking about stuff that I could put on, like, a website. I'm probably going to try that at some point. Yeah, Nestle's like the first one on the list. Shorter list is the ones he trusts. It is a shorter list. I do have a brands to favor, is what I call it. Because I use Joplin. That's as a note-taking app. It's a nice free open source option that has like a couple ways you can sync stuff up with your phone as well. It's free open source. So obviously not sponsored or anything. It's just really useful. And two of my lists, I've got brands to avoid and brands to favor. Yeah, there's way more items on the brands to avoid list. It's a much longer list, actually. Because, like, usually a company has to be pretty spectacular for me to, like, be like, oh, I'm gonna go out of my way to, like, support them. Normally, I'm just, like, kind of neutral with companies overall. Yeah, I don't know how much of that I would share, though, because there's some items on the list that are there for, like, political reasons. Like, there's some companies that, like, give money to, like, political organizations I don't care for. And that's why some of them are on the list. So, I don't know if I would share, like, the whole list, just because I don't want to get, like, political. Why am I not grabbing that? I'm literally, like, passing through the healing orb. What? I keep, like... This is like a moth simulator. I keep trying to jump into the light, but it keeps hurting me to do so. Eventually this is going to work out. Actual moth experience. Okay, let's just do this the long way. Less moth, more spider. Do what you must, I've already won. Did I do everything that was down here already? Yeah. Like a moth to a flame. Where the heck do I go now? I think I did everything that was back that way. There's still like that one like crazy big Metroid. It was like they teased that there was like one over somewhere, but I couldn't quite get to it yet. I keep like trying to jump from that. I don't know what the technique is to make that actually work reliably. But it's like sometimes I'm like hitting A, it's like there's like a cooldown before I can actually like jump again. But if I'm like facing like a different direction or something, it just doesn't let me. And then if anything bumps into you, well, now you're not spinning anymore, so you can't do the space jump anymore. Now it's working. Oh, and then I just... Huh? I stop rolling. Stop spinning. Um... So lost. I feel like I'm like backtracking, but like not the good kind of backtracking. This is like the underwatery area again. And there's like the moths. And there's like a hallway here. And a save. And then this goes down there. Right, I think there was still some like Metroids down here that I didn't get yet because I had to go back for the missiles. I think. There's like the blue potato room. Unless I got all of these already? Ow. Yeah, this game would have benefited heavily from a map. And we're in the flying barbell room. And I can't for the life of me touch ground because they keep flying into me. And everything does damage except for the potatoes. Where, though? If I go this way? Dead end. Okay. I like seeing dead ends now because it's like, okay, I can mark this place off the list mentally of places that I might need to go. I did everything over here. No, I remember this. This is like the room with like the weird trilobite walls. Unless I didn't do everything here yet? I don't remember. Oh? The music, like... Oh, no. There's like this droning sound that was like... going, I'm like, oh? Vanished? What does that mean? It means the music looped. Music, I say in quotes. The ambient alien noises. Of course, that's not safe ground. I genuinely cannot remember if I did everything over here or not yet. Yeah, and this is where there's like the shrimp guy who was like attacking. And there's a secret hallway here. And there's another maze that doesn't go anywhere. It bamboozled me. I keep heading left. What's going to happen? We're gonna hit another hallway. Another secret wall. Another secret maze to nowhere. And then back out the room with the secret spike wall. Spike floor. This water's going to go down at some point. I'm pretty convinced of that. I'm pretty convinced that this is where, like, the concentration of most stuff that I need to do is. And that way would be backtracking back out of this area. This is where all the good stuff is right now. At some point we're gonna go down that watery way. Which means, past this point, there's gotta be other Metroids still hiding here. I bet this area is just like a giant loop. Maybe I should get the Spazer again. A lot of these enemies are really small and hard to hit. Skill issue. I can hear it. I can hear it. Everyone in the world simultaneously typing skill issue. I'm kind of amazed that they made like an entire Metroid game without any elevators. There's always an elevator usually to move from one area to another, but not this game. It's all one map. I should probably say at some point, too, that I am working on that list, talking about lists. I mentioned something in the previous stream about me putting together a list of games that I'm considering playing for the future. So I'm pretty sure this game is a relatively short one. Well, if I can find all the Metroids in a reasonable amount of time. I am working on a list. That I'm probably going to put on onto the Discord. I just don't have it quite ready yet. There's a secret passageway up there. Wait, it resealed. Right, because I went off the screen. Maybe I'm supposed to use the spider ball up there. This way just reminds me so much of the area that we get the jump, we get the boost ball from, the spring ball, rather. Does this have spikes on the wall? Can I just, like, go up there? Oh, no. You're meant to come back here, probably, after you get the ability to do the space jump. I keep hitting down to crouch so I can hit them, and then I keep not crouching. I know it's like the classic blame the controller, but it does feel like sometimes the thing that I want to do and the thing that I'm doing are two different things. Is there anything down here? Right, I already did this. Why is this here? There's just a random explodable rock. A very suspicious rock. Blocking a way through the wall? No. You guys won't believe it, think I might be a little lost. Okay, so I need to lock in here. I think this game is kind of suffering from a similar problem that a lot of Game Boy games have, where it's like, because of the resolution of the screen, everything is like kind of weirdly larger than you'd expect. Like, the camera's like weirdly zoomed in relative to like the perspective of other like Metroid games. Even for the time. Like, even relative to the first game, this is like zoomed in a lot more. So you don't get as much warning whenever there's an enemy off the side of the screen. Definitely been here before. Well, I can't tell if it's I've been here before or I've been to a room that looks like this. No item there. Because sometimes they do that, right? Like, especially these item rooms, they're basically like copy-pasted versions of each other with slight differences. No, I've definitely been here before. I think this is where we got the plasma beam? I might actually have to go back and like look at like the footage of the stream to realize where I'm even at. Like where I've even been. Amazing. Yeah, I'm starting to regret not like keeping like a piece of paper or something handy and like drawing out a map. I mean, the gameplay of this game is definitely way better than the original. Oh man, I think I'm more lost in this game than I would on the NES one. Okay, I'm just gonna use the spider ball because I can't get the space jump boots to actually activate reliably. There's probably a trick to it. And I jumped out of that, which means back to the ground for us. Oh man. It's the Metroid that was on the other side of the wall. Yeah, there was a Metroid that was on the other side of the wall somewhere. The question is, how do I get to the other side of the wall with him? And where was that relative to here? I know that, okay, for sure everything that we need to do is on the other side of, because there's like the area that used to be flooded. It's not flooded anymore. The water went down. There's an area that needs to be drained of water as well. And then there's this area, which is like the one that we can access post the original water being drained. Which I think is like a giant loop. And that includes, like, that one Metroid that was hiding on the other side of the wall. I have to go down and around. I don't think down here... Was it down here? Metroid shell? Metroid. Yeah. And I think... Oh, I think I didn't do that because I didn't have missiles at the time. Maybe I should just, like, re-enter the area and pretend I haven't been here before and then just keep, like, moving around, like I haven't been here yet? And then, like, I'll come back across to where he was. Like, kind of retrace my steps a bit. There's nothing even down this way. It's just like another, like, empty hallway that specifically, like, had, like, one of the Metroids, and I already got him. So now this is just, like, empty. I think that's what this is. There's that way we could go. That's the only way that we could go. So this area, we can just, like, mark this area off. Mark this area off the list. Try to find a path around to him. Yes. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna go back to where he is, wherever that may be. Okay, this entire area with, like, the flippers on the walls, we don't need anything from here anymore. We've got everything in this particular location. So we don't need to go there anymore. I don't remember if we got everything down this way. Did we get everything that was down here, like inside the middle part of it? I think we did. I think this is an area that we cleared. I hope that it is, because I'm gonna think of it as an area that we've cleared. Because this is like a mirror of, like, it's like the big building that had the spring ball inside, but this is like a different version of that. Okay, so we go down here. This just goes up to here, I think. Yeah, okay. So unless there's something on the ceiling up here, this area is, like, cleared up to this point. Which means that the area with that Metroid that I missed is definitely closer to the entrance of this particular part of the game. Down? Oh, there's something down here. Oh, of course, now it's gonna be really hard for me to get that guy. Okay, got him. Oh, I feel sorry for anyone trying to do, like, a damageless run of this game. I feel like this game would be particularly bad for that. Or challenging, I mean. Okay, and this is like the room where there's, like, an item. Pretty sure this is, like, the plasma location. Okay, so we don't need to go beneath the sand. We don't need to climb this building. So that means the only other way to go is left. Wait, is there something up there? There's, like, a ledge? Maybe we can go up here? No, it's just the ceiling of the cave. Is there, like, something on the ceiling here? No. There's a moth up there. And there's this building. We don't need anything over there. If this is, like, an imitation of the other one, there used to be, like a passageway we could go here. No, this one's different. There's no passageway here. I could go up and around. That's got spikes. And then this way, there's, like, some vents with enemies that jump out. I push down there. Okay, and there's more destructible sand, but there doesn't appear to be anything down there. Hallway. This leads to like the weird area with the textures that kind of looks like wood. They really didn't want to use any green at all in this game. It's like everything is... Either you play the Game Boy one where everything's green, or you play the Game Boy Color one where nothing's green. This is like the other side of like the one-way wall. Oh, it was right up there. So this is the entrance to like this loop. It was right up there. Let's find out, shall we? Or possibly rediscover what is up here. These guys are like almost impossible to dodge. Okay, there's a right up here. And this goes to a tunnel and then sand. No, you meant the middle. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, this is the way we came from. So I think that entire area is probably good. But yeah, if we go this way. It's always like those middle locations that always get me. So this is probably where we're meant to be. I always go for like the extremes on like all the sides. Okay, this is save station, an area that we drop down into. With like the tall hallways with the blue potatoes. I keep heading left here. I think this is ultimately going to go back to the area with like the secret floor that we jumped through. I think we've got all of those. What about on this side though? Did I go right here? Yeah, because eventually that other direction, if we kept going the other direction, it would eventually lead us back up to like the one way with the fake spike floor. But I don't know if there's anything else this way either. I'm gonna have this entire game's map memorized. Okay, this is the barbell room. I hit the left D-pad. Oh, that's nice. We're just the perfect height that if we're standing, the plasma beam goes over the flying barbell, and if we're crouching, it goes under the flying barbell. Amazing. They did this on purpose. I bet the spacer would just go around it too, because the spacer has spaces in between the three shots. That's probably not even the solution for that. This doesn't go up any further. This is like the trilobite vertical hallway. Was there something else to this? Metroid shell. And then we go through here, and there's more vertical potato hallways. There's a path we could go left there. Kind of just goes up to a wall of spikes. So, or ceiling of spikes, rather. Moving yourself outside. Be careful of the tall grass, there's Pokemon in there probably. The weird things that I thought kind of looked X-Parasite-y. Is there like a secret floor? If I remove those plants? I don't know why the plants do spikes. They're like the tops of like pineapples before they get pineapples actually growing on them. Wait. Actually, those are spiky. Outside on your property. There might be wild creatures. Be careful. Under the whatever pavilion is in English. I mean, we just have the word pavilion in English, so... I believe pavilion in English is pavilion. It's just not a common word. Uncommon setting. I'm not entirely sure what a pavilion is entirely, but I have... That is definitely an English word. Well, one of the ones that's, like, borrowed. Because it's, like, half of English is just, like, words yoinked from other languages. Safe from the wild Pokemon, yes. Make sure to bring lots of repels. Okay, this is still a dead end. Just checking. There's literally no reason to ever go into these mazes, is there? Find some wild Corsolas, though. They live under the water. Apparently that's like a lore thing, that one of the cities in Hoenn is actually, like, moving around because it's being carried around by a bunch of Corsolas, canonically. I forget which island, or which island it is. But that's literally a thing in universe. I had like 3 or 4 shots to hit that thing. I'm wondering about like Pokemon Sun. That's the last Pokemon generation I haven't played yet. We've proven from X and Y that we can do 3DS shenanigans. I have Sun on my actual 3DS. Why did they have to make it so that your shots go just above or just below those? Oh, wait. I think we're back. Oh, never mind. I got my hopes up. I'm like, I remember this being closer to the area where there was like the Metroid on the other side of the wall. Go down and go right. Yeah. If I go up here, then I think that wasn't this like the area where there's the passageway that we can like see the... Oh, never mind. No, there was a secret thing up there, and then you can go around and there's a secret area that has like the hatched Metroid bit. Yeah, we are back. We're so back. So this is the area, which means there is a secret thing here, probably. We can go up through. Probably. Completely unmarked, unindicated, secret passageway up into the sky, up into the heavens. The only question left is where? Am I just gonna, like, randomly, like, go through the ceiling if I spider ball in the ceiling here? So lots of little, like, posts. Oh, keep going right? Okay. And we're back to Trilobite Hallway. Yeah, I think that's what confused me before, because I went here, like, trying to find a way to go up and around. There is no up and around. This way goes down, not up. Unless there's a secret way to go, up. Let me up. Maybe. It's not letting me go in here anywhere. Doesn't seem like there's any... I hit every direction on the D-pad and I didn't move. Go down and look for right paths. Okay, yeah, maybe we have to, like, go down to go up. He's outside. There's 0 routes. Oh, you've got chickens in your area too. I think the people in my area that have chickens, I think it's against like the homeowners agency or whatever. But I still hear them in the morning. I'll go out walking in the morning. I'll hear chickens crowing out there, and like, they've smuggled chickens into the yard. Okay, left. Ow. Cursed pineapples of destruction. I'm gonna grab the health thing at least. Yeah, I've definitely been down here before. At least we get this. We're gonna need that probably. Wait, it's probably easier if I do this. Yes. Remove all these pineapples. Okay, so there's no secret routes down there. Up and left again. Hey, up and left. Yeah, I think there was like an area down here because I was like, I returned because I didn't have missiles. We needed more missiles. I think I remember that, but I don't know what that has to do with the one Metroid. Maybe there's like another route. Because then this is just like the secret hallway that goes to another room that eventually has another secret hallway that leads to the reverse, the one-way spike floor. Oh, which I just accidentally went into. This is fine. Wait, no, this is a different fake spike floor. Because there's like the one fake spike floor that takes you back to the entrance of this area, but this one's like a different fake spike floor that takes you to another vertical hallway of potatoes. What happens if I go this way? Pineapple room. Wait, but is this the same pineapple room? I feel like that's kind of an issue with this game. Okay, this is barbell room. I'm going to assume that this is the same, barbell room. It's like a problem with this game is that they keep, like, copy-pasting rooms and then changing them a bit. So I enter one, I'm like, wait, is it this version of the room, or is it the other version of the room? This is another Metroid area. Big hallway, don't jump up there. That takes us back. Wait, is this like a different one? Down from with the floaty cells. Oh, yeah, the red ones. Would it be faster if I jump up through here to get back there? There's like two sets of fake floors. There's like two sets of fake spike floors. There's this one, which takes us back to the start of the area. And then there's the other one that takes us up through like a Metroid shell into another vertical hallway. I think that's part of what I was getting confused on. So there's actually two fake ceiling floors that that are in like copy-pasted versions of the same room with the maze that goes nowhere. Actually, that means that there's a third one, isn't there? I'm so confused. It's not just me, right? The lack of map and copy-pasted rooms, Okay, so this is like the... Wait, no, this is another room with like a... So this is actually a different room with the Metroid shell than... Wait, or is this the same one? Where there's another like maze thing with a fake wall, and then you jump through like the fake ceiling, and you go through to here? Or is there another room that looks like this that has... It is the same room. I can't even tell anymore. Go right. Go cozy lurking. Always a shell in a room with a Metroid. Yeah, it seems like there's always one close by. It seems like the one where there's like the Metroid that we're looking for that's through the wall has like the shell like secretly like hidden away in the area that you have to like go through the ceiling from like the room before that. But it's like, well, I guess, yeah, technically that's the same room. It's just an inaccessible part of the same room. Yeah, so here's another Metroid shell. It's one of the ones we can go through. It's like a hint that there's one nearby. And then there's this room, which leads up to another secret passageway. Oh, right. Left. The other left. Have I said that I'm bad with directions yet? Okay, so I guess I go through the floor and then right? And then there's the barbell room. Does barbell room lead to shell room? %0 chance I made it through there without taking damage. Okay, Metroid shell. Yeah, I just want to check this really quick since we're right here. This is like room with secret room through the ceiling. So we jump on the wall. We spider ball into this little duct in the ceiling. And then there's the secret Metroid shell. I'm pretty sure that's the shell for this Metroid, which is the one that we're trying to get to. Don't tell me I just break this block here. Okay. Oh, we can shoot through the wall. So this is where we want to go. I should probably just check like the immediate vicinity, because this is probably pretty close to how we get into the room, right? Because it's like, oh hey, look at this, it's a Metroid, he's trying to get you through the wall, how are you gonna get in here? Oh, get in through the Metroid shell. I should have... I'm speechless. It's like you want to go to your neighbor's house, so to reach going to your neighbor's house, you went around the world like the back way around the world instead of just walking next door. Amazing. To people who actually know this game, I am terribly sorry for my spotty performance. But I can now firmly say that we are back on track. Let me guess, now the ground's gonna shake and the water's gonna be gone in the other area? Oh, wait. There might be more. But wait, there's... oh, no, there it is. A little bit of a delayed reaction. That's what I was expecting to happen. That was just like the one missing Metroid that was needed to cause the world to rearrange itself again. How are they doing that? The Metroids are causing geological activity, even though they're like flying in the air. Now the fun starts, oh boy. This is an ominous sign of things to come. Well, at least I know where we need to go now. Back to the water dimension. Actually, the areas with the secret ceilings are actually like a... they're like a return path now. To take us where we need to go. We just gotta go back to those rooms. With the mazes that lead to nowhere. Because the real prize is through the ceiling. This is a really good game. It would benefit heavily from a map, though. I will say. Yeah, I'm just totally sure that, like, we go back out here, and the water's probably going to be gone now. Wait. What do you mean the water isn't gone yet? I was expecting this water to drain. Was there another area with water? Or is it this maze that changed? What changed? I was expecting that water to go away. Maybe it's back here? Probably not. Maybe? Apparently. I think we go back to the ship, honestly, at this point. Because we're already out here in, like, the main world. What is that? That's new. Wait, is this where we go deeper? Into the depths of the world. Poisonous glitter soup. Oh? Enemy crustacean? Is that an octopus? Having a guide in a game where everything looks the same. Yeah, but not even where things look the same, but where they literally copy-paste most of the room and then change, like, a few tiles. And including, like, the secret passageway to an area that looks similar. Okay, I think we're fine. I'm just gonna keep going from here because I don't want to have to try and find this area again. Please tell me they're gonna give me a save at some point. There's just flying octopi. Octopus jump scare. It's like an advanced version of the amphibious pancakes. They're like an evolved version. Even more impressive that he knows exactly where you are and where you have to go, Locke. I feel like this game, if you've played it before, I feel like, especially if you played it like more than once, I do feel like the map is relatively, I don't want to say straightforward, but I do feel like it is one that could be memorized without that much effort. If you've played it before. The issue I'm having is I haven't played it before, so figuring out this stuff the first time is always going to be like way harder than... I'm literally describing the process of memory. My brain is cooked. I saw that possible secret passage up here. They're dropping a lot of health, which is concerning, because it's like, do I need a lot of health? Are you warning me in advance, game? Oh, why is there no music? Oh, a little bit of sound. Something about the way he was just sitting there ominously. Just out there in the open, I'm like, whenever I get next to him, is he gonna like become large and then he's going to be like a boss? No. Is there like a save somewhere nearby? This looks like there should be a save somewhere nearby. I'm so scared they're gonna just like randomly... Oh, what? Oh, spider ball. They're going to just like chuck a boss at me. They're gonna kill me, and I'm gonna have to do all of that over again. Don't put it past them. Okay, I think that's everything so far. It's been a lot of like curved roads, but there's no branching paths yet. Okay, there's another one of the shrimps. He's probably gonna be a large one. I say as he's becoming the larger one. That's not even that bad at this point because I know your weakness. Come on, there's just this one little gap. You can totally try and get me through here. What? It's acting like I'm not hitting him even though there's an opening? Okay. 15 shrimps remain. Wait, is this a dead end? Oh, no, there it is. That's what I was expecting. Don't tell me this is like we're gonna have to escape from here. Okay. Fine. It's a Metroid game, so you know there's probably going to be at least one good, like, Code Red evacuate immediately sequence. Actually, I think I know enough lore about this game to have a pretty good clue as to when that's gonna happen. want to restock missiles. I've got 114 of them. Excuse me, flying pancake octopi, do any of you have any spare missiles? Doesn't seem like they do. It's like weirdly quiet, and that like is like... It's messing with me, because obviously games have you like conditioned to be like, oh, area is quiet. Something is about to happen. I haven't seen the difference yet. This spot the difference game that is going on right now. Does this hallway need to be this long with this many octopi? Now is like the water level reduced? Oh, that was a missile expansion. Oh, those guys give missile expansions. Good to know. We're gonna need those, apparently. Okay, I was a bit worried that we weren't gonna be able to get that one because it was like stuck in the wall. Despite a bit of confusion with the map and stuff, I really do think that this game has aged considerably better than the NES Metroid game. It's not quite Super Metroid, but it's closer to it than Metroid 1 was. Oh. Is like a new way open in the maze? I don't think so. Unless it's down here. Unless the other waterway is now open? Possibly. Oh, wait. I think that might actually be it. Yeah. Yeah, this was the water I thought was going to recede. Wonder if we got the Metroid number 16. I would go back to the ship to save, but it literally doesn't do that. Okay, so this is all, like, new territory then. Of course there's another one. Double Metroids. Oh. I see. I've got, like, full health, so I'm not too concerned about this. There's at least 2 of them down here. Exercise caution. If I knew where a save station was, I would totally be trying to use that. I think we're gonna find another Metroid sooner than we're gonna be able to find another save station. That guy's immune to lasers. You take missile? No. He's immune to everything. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Because everything in that room tells me it's going to do me a ton of damage. Oh, that just goes around. Okay. Unless I meant to jump headfirst into the danger water. You can go on them. Oh. Okay. Let me just see what's up here first, though, since I came back. Stop! What is up with this? They can hit me a bajillion times, but I can't hit them once. Because they're not doing that much damage. I guess Various Suit also has damage reduction, probably? Okay, this forks. Oh, it's probably another one of these. Is that a Dodongo? Are we in Death Mountain? Oh, more of them. They're vanishing. Okay, so these are disappearing platforms. I'm gonna go back to the first area. I was supposed to go the area to the left before the area that was up. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let's try that, shall we? Let's just deal with these guys. Man, I wish they would let me save. I mean, I could do a save state, right? But that's kind of cheaty. Okay. There's another one of them down there. How much damage does this area... Oh, there's like an opening beneath the water down there. What are those? Wouldn't it be more beneficial for me to just do this? Oh, it won't let me. Yeah, why do I even bother with the platform, guys? Oh no, it's gonna do like a couple bits of damage. I go way faster. Okay, another branching. Ah! Surprise! Jump scare. It's just one of the smaller ones, though. Okay. 14 remaining. Health orb. Don't mind if I do. Is there another one down here? I believe that this is a double Metroid zone. This is a very suspicious little hallway. Weird. I think this is just decorative. That looks very suspicious, though. Both of these are extremely suspicious. Like, why would it just, like, go into the wall and curve up, like, trying to, like, lure me in? Remember to hydrate, chat. They're in your head. Yes, yes they are. They know I have to check every one of these. Listen to peek. He said that to chat, he didn't say that to me. I'm trying to hydrate. Let's be here, part of the chat too. I guess you got me there. I am in the chat technically. Okay. Unfortunately, there's no pause music, but I'll be right back in a second after I do a hydration and such. We'll continue hunting these Metroids. Also, why does it say L1 down there now? Is it L8 before? Like level 1, level 8? Is it actually kind of telling me where we're at? Mysteries to ponder. I'll be right back. And now I return to you. A changed cat. Mostly in the way of having more water. Without further ado, let's continue. Yes. The L1, I think, means how many Metroids are left until a quake. Oh. That makes sense. Like L for left. Wario World 3, the Wario World or whatever it's called, the pause menu was also put on with such a harsh noise, and then when you press select 16 times, you enter the modification thingy thing. Like a dev menu or something, where you could add lives and coins and stuff. I had no idea. Amazing. I was just thinking about this, I'm like, I wonder why the music is so minimal in this game. It's quite different than, like, especially like the Prime games. It's like their music is like iconic, right? Like, if I had a dollar for every game that had the Findrana Drifts music from Prime 1 in the background, that would be a lot. But this game is surprisingly quiet in most areas. Then again, I guess this is, you know, Game Boy in 1991, so not as much as they could do. Oh, I've got like a drop of water on my glass, on my glasses. It's like messing up the motion capture. L stands for left. Yes. No, it's how many lives Luigi has. He's actually here as well. Plot twist. Samus takes off the helmet and reveals that it's actually Luigi the whole time. That's how many lives he has. I mean, I don't know. Sorry. What's down here? Wait, did I? Huh? Wait a second. This is just me leaving this area, I'm pretty sure. Wait, there's two of the flying, like, island thingies. I was over here. This is where that guy is. Was it just like a dead end? There was like a Metroid over there, we got him, and then... I'm guessing that the one that's left is the other one of these two. They were just hatched yesterday. What even is that? Really? That aim, though. That took care of him. Oh, this is gonna be a special challenge. How much time do I have? They stay there for longer than I would expect. Oh, they vary in how long that they're there. Also, I could just do this. Was I supposed to be able to go here before I unlocked the space jump ability? Or is that just like an extra thing that makes it a bit easier? Oh. The music just cut out there. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's one of the big ones. Okay. Joke's on you. The ceiling's too low for you to go like a direction where I can't hit you hardly. Oh, and then he managed to just go through the hole in the ceiling. Okay, we got him. Is the theory true? L0. The prophecy is fulfilled. What does this mean? Oh, hello. Jillian missiles. Okay, so they were gonna put something in one of these eventually. Yeah, there's situations like that. I noticed that in like one of the first rooms that we fight, like the Metroids in this game, where they're like, if you went past it, there's like both a missile and health replenishing station. It's like the game's trying to teach you early on that sometimes it's like, oh, if there is a bunch of Metroids around, maybe going past them is actually a smart idea. Can't open your wine bottle. Can't open it the nice way. Amazing. There's probably a trick to it. I'm assuming it's one with the cork and not a screw cap. I what? That helped to peek. What? Amazing. Obligatory, do not drink, kids. It will cause you to explode. If I don't say something to discourage it, then I'm gonna get in trouble. Too late for... True. True. It'd be like, but there's it's always like morning or like a middle of the day somewhere at the same time. I'm just like, yeah, but the other places have the sense not to complain about. I don't know. They wouldn't take offense to things so easily. Yeah, if there is anyone at the... Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. Try to keep my comments age appropriate. No, you don't necessarily have to. I mean, I'm specifically like... I don't know. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of, like, kids up at like 4 in the morning watching 1991 Game Boy games. I'll stare at my adult grape juice desperately. I mean, if there are, they need to go to sleep. My content is not aimed at children. I do not intend to be a surrogate parent for anyone. That's one of the things I actually like about being on at later hours. I'm sure I get less viewership for being on at the middle of the night, but I don't know. If I was on in like the middle of the day, you'd end up with the iPad kids. And I'm just like, this is fine. I mean, I don't do anything weird, but having whenever help arrives, red, why? Anything special about to get that privilege? What? What do you mean? Having whatever help arrives. With blackberry notes. That sounds nice. Extra berries, yes. Are grapes technically a type of berry? Botanically? Probably not. Tomatoes are a fruit, so... Working with sharp objects. Yeah, there's always the option of destroying the cork. Like gouged out with like a screwdriver or something. Of course, that does create the problem of what to do about the rest of it. Classified as a berry. They actually are what you think they are. In a first for botany, the classification of a plant was actually intuitive. Like, technically bananas are a type of berry. Tomatoes are a fruit. No, technically the strawberries are even crazier. The strawberry actually isn't the fruit of the strawberry plant. The little things that are like the seeds, like stuck to the side of the strawberry, are actually the fruit of the strawberry plant. Because technically it is like the seed and then the extra stuff like that contains the seeds. So those are actually the fruit of the strawberry plant. And the actual like main part of it is just like the structure that the seeds grow on. Or the fruit grows on. Like, the red part isn't the fruit. I am not even going to pronounce that. Or try to. Oh. The plot thickens. I don't know how the U with the dots is pronunciated. Samus Frucht? Something like that. I don't know if the U is like a U or or the dots throw me off because we don't have those over here. I'm assuming the last part of that means fruit. An attempt was made. I was going to attempt to, like, learn German on Duolingo before they started putting AI into it, and then I deleted my account. So I didn't get a chance to get very far. Yeah. The quality of being Samuel. The Samuelness. The Samuelness of fruit. Did they actually put me at the same height as, like, an enemy for once there? To explain the sound to a forwarder, I go for words with similar pronunciation. Creme brulee. But then that's just... Isn't the last E, like, unnecessary then? Because it's like, isn't that the whole point of the E with that particular accent, is that it's like, oh, this is like the short E. So why is there two E's? It's certainly not creme brulee. Oh, the U. Oh. The hat. The U with the hat. I should have stuck with, like, one language at some point. It's like a second language. In high school, I took, like, 2 classes of Japanese. In, like, community college, I took, like, 1 class of French because they didn't have they didn't have Japanese. And I was like, oh, I need this for, like, the school that I actually want to go to. And then I'd messed around with, like, a couple languages on Duolingo before I deleted my account. I never got very far in any of them. You did it, congratulations! There's a prize inside. Flyers! Ah, crafty. Is there anything flyers can't do? In perspective, German is a terrifying language to learn as a second language. Amazing. Yes, they use the pliers. The plier technique. I am probably backtracking. Stop! I don't know how I do this. May have some bits chucked out of it. Oh, you even managed to save most of the quirk? Achievement unlocked. Google's pliers. The pinchy things, yes. There are many varieties, many flavors of pliers. I'm quite particular to the needle nose pliers, personally. I think this is backtracking. I'm gonna go back this way. Yeah, see if you've earned it. Not over here. Did I go this way before? Oh, hallway. This is the one hallway that I keep thinking has secrets, but then no, wait, no, is this a different one? There's a save station here. I think I've been down there. I think this is like the water passageway. Unless it's a copy-paste of the previous water passageway. Why do they have to put them exactly in all of the places that I want to try to go? There's no way, if they're like diagonal to me, there's no way I can even hit them. Just gonna have to like stay underneath them until they like fly above. Then that's when you get them. Attack of the killer moths. Huh? Dramatic transition. Let's save, shall we? Was I down here before? Yeah, this is the potato dimension. Unless this is a copy-paste of the potato dimension. I'm going to assume that's the area I was before, though. Mostly because I don't want to go back there. I had an idea where I was going. It's slipping, though. It was with me there for a moment. Wait. No, this is definitely also backtracking. Wow, y'all. If you want to grow like a headless chicken. Seven Metroids remaining before the next earthquake. Amazing. But the game that's like a sound effect that's like that, the wrong answer to game show. Yeah, like a oh yeah, like the buzzer. Yeah. Like, walking in on trying to find where I meant to go from here. I'm so glad that Nintendo had the sense to contain these things within their own game, and they didn't bring them back in any future game. And I thought the war wasps in the Prime games were annoying. Of course. I went this way before. Yeah, this is where the other guy was. Okay, so that means from here, there's something that's changed in the world. We activated the earthquake. But what changed? These things are immune to everything. Okay, let's just, He's like a goalie. He's keeping us from getting the ball through here. Is it this way? Did this water drain? Wait. Maybe? That went. How did that missile go straight through him, by the way? The sprite of the missile and the sprite of the moth creature were overlapping, and it did nothing. Okay, no, this is still not drained yet. Unless there's another route that opened up this way. Oh, man. So there's 7 more Metroids left before there's another... the ground starts shaking again. Which means we're probably getting close to the final act of this game. Which means I need to figure out what we're going to be doing next. Because it's probably going to be this week. There's a good chance that we actually, like, beat this game in the next stream. Hello? Wait, was I here before? I don't seem to remember the thing that heals you fully just hiding in the wall down here. It's like the lake here. Magic, yeah. Wait, but it's Metroid. There's not supposed to be magic going on in Metroid. It's supposed to be science. Point me in the right direction. Maybe. Maybe a little. Just a hint of a clue. At the beginning, when everything was green, we weren't sure if it was lava or water or poison. Yes. Space magic. I think I just got the hint. I'm absolutely cooked. Okay, let's continue through here. I think we've got to go down to go back up again. What I'm hearing is we need to go back up upstairs, back to not all the way to where the ship is. I mean, we might as well go say hi to the ship, but there was water somewhere before. I thought that's where we were, though. Unless there's a different patch of water? Is there even a crater really in this game? I'm starting to wonder that myself, because it's like... There's there's like... there's a bunch of Metroids. There wasn't any exposition at the start of this game. It just kind of dropped us in. There wasn't even like a screen that was like, oh, yeah, here is the story. Like there wasn't like the first game. So if it weren't for the me having like outside knowledge about this game, I wouldn't know what the heck is going on. I wouldn't even know that we're on SR388. Because the game never tells us that. So I'm like wondering, did they actually put a Kraid fight in this game? Is this the only Metroid game that doesn't have Kraid? I don't know what's going on and I'm doing fine. I don't know what's going on and I'm the one playing it. So... whatever is going on, I think it's better than the first game, but it is more confusing. So I'm guessing we gotta go way back. We gotta leave the water dimension entirely. Elegant circles I'm going in. Eventually I'll find out how to get through. Wait. Is this area open before? It's really tricky though, because it's like a lot of parts of the game look like each other, and there's no map, and they copy-pasted rooms, and there's a lot of the random like walls that are invisible with no indication that there might be something going on. So you just have to like test every single wall in the game. Like, oh, there could be a secret here. I could go right through this and there could be like a secret passage directly underneath the Metroid. There isn't this time. But there could be. It's established as a possibility. The actual gameplay is good. I feel like there's a lot of good things about this game. I will say, I feel like it's overall more fun to play than the original, just because the original, I'm just like, the entire game I'm like playing that with like the low health sound going the whole time. This game actually, I would say, feels better to play. Even if I'm lost, I'm enjoying being lost more. Even if I'm spending more time lost in this one. And yeah, Zelda just keep beeping my way through. Yeah. Well, as long as I'm still hanging on, then we're still winning. There's just extra instrumentation to the music that would just be sorely missed if we weren't doing what we needed to add the extra instruments. It's really the intended way to experience the music of the game when you think about it. Of course. Always. Yeah, they put all the sound effects in the game. We're gonna hear all the sound effects. I really want to find where we're meant to be. This is back to like the area where there's like the building, and then there's like the spring ball room up above. Which means I'm probably way off course. Constant beeping effect of not being aware of the danger of dying. I went places. I went places and I did stuff and things. And I'm having a good time. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. It took me long enough to realize we are in the complete wrong dimension. This is exactly like me driving, by the way. It'll be a smooth ride to wherever it is we're going. I don't know where that is though. Might end up in the wrong state. Tons of beeps. Because I actually use my turn signal. My state is enormous. It is one of the larger ones, I suppose. It's not Texas, but it's not Texas or Alaska, but it is one of the larger ones. Wait for 2 seconds. That's all it takes. Well, there was talk of, like, water being somewhere earlier, and I'm like, oh yeah, that was, like, way earlier, so I probably need to go back out towards, like, towards the start of the game. I'm, like, kind of trying to, like, find where the ship was. And then I went into the other area. Texas to Alaska. Trying to get to California. I've never been on that entire side of the country before. Drove there a few times once I had to go to the coast. At the north part, I was like, I'm almost there 8 hours later. In the Florida? Well, my state to get shorter. I just need to, like, detach it from the rest of the country and let it float away. Yeah, it's at the time of year where it's, like, raining every day now. Like, 4th of July the other day? I should probably talk about 4th of July yesterday. It rained, like, pretty much, like, most of the day. So hot, I thought the rain would be a relief, but it was also hot. Yes. Maybe not. A lot of rain right now. Tropical storm coming up. It's that time of year, aka the half of the year that is hurricane season. Ah yes, the Florida snow day. So some nice fireworks? Yes. A few fireworks were launched. I don't know how much I could say on Twitch because of like the terms of service, but let's just say I don't like sparklers so much anymore. There may have been like a slight incident. Nothing too serious. On the bright side, I don't have to go back to school anymore because I already got a second degree on my own. What was down there? When loads of ants gather around it, very weird. Oh yeah, the ants are just having like a bonfire. This was the area with like these guys that like emerge from like the walls. That occasionally drop missiles. I have noted that. Wait, was this... Did this have more water? What is that? Oh, there used to be more water here, wasn't there? I think we found it. Come back here. The killer fish. No. Keeps going deeper. Wait, that one was... Oh. It's down this way. There's a whole bunch of them. By which I mean there's two of them. What are they supposed to be? They kind of remind me of rotifers. Which are like these small, like, microscopic animals that have, like, chainsaw... like wheel mouths. They have like a hooked tail that they use to like grab onto things. That's what they kind of look like. They're like the smallest animal. Yes. They're everywhere. They're inside of They're in like all of the pond water. What on earth was that? Pokemon bird, what am I talking about? I'm talking about rotifers and how that one enemy kind of looks like one. They're like the tiny, like, microscopic animals that live in pond water that have, like, they've got chainsaw wheel mouths. They use to, like, suck in stuff from, like, the water around them. And they're, like, so small that you can, like, see through them. No, they actually are multicellular. They're just really, really small. And you can see through them because of how small they are. And they have like a tail with like a hook on it. It's kind of wild that I don't see people talk about them more because I guess people don't realize they exist because, I mean, they are really small, to be fair. I have a biology background. Kind of. Yeah. I don't know why there isn't... Why are those blocks slower, like lower resolution than the rest of them? It's like I'm witnessing like a glitch in the Matrix. It's like everything else is like high resolution and then there's like this one texture that's just like, look at those. They like notably stand out as having like fraction of the resolution. They hurt? They're red. Are they alive? Are they going to attack? There's a different noise. We've got some missiles. Oh. You gotta leave one of them to be like... to tell the other weird low resolution rocks what happened. Like, send a message. Or are there just like these little weird corners here? Is that them telling me that there's something up ahead that's like... From like one of the, like the older game or something? Because it's like lower resolution, so it's like, ooh, it's like something from before. Oh, it could be up here. More of this ominous lack of music. Ow. Of course you're gonna put spikes there. Metroid conspiracy theories. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of those. Oh. Ominous hallway. I knew it. You fool, this works in my favor. Now you can't rise up to the ceiling. I hope this isn't like the only boss in the game. Yeah, boss fight. Oh, there's a second one. Multiple shells. I did it! I entered a room that looks exactly like the ones that are like copy-pasted from before. We're back to making progress again, allegedly. Probably ought to try and find a save station somewhere, actually. What am I saying? I could make a save station. We've got the save state shenanigans. I just really am afraid of dying and losing everything and having to redo this basically everything over again. It seems like an area that leads to an item, though. No, it leads to a save station. Oh, yes. The day is saved. We have 12 Metroids remaining. Do we want to take a sneak peek of what's over there? Kind of want to. Oh. It's wide open. Oh. There's many branching paths over here. Okay, it's not just like a preparing for a boss fight shenanigans. This is actually just, this is the new area. Alright. Well, I guess we'll have exploring this new area we've managed to eventually get to on Monday, because we are at that time, unfortunately. Or I would keep going, but you know how it is with time existing and whatnot. But I will be back on Monday. I'm pretty sure. 1 more hour for patriotism. Have a game development shenanigans tomorrow with the someone. I would though. This game is fun. I'll not be here for next stream, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. Dusseldorf? One of those. Maybe. Okay. I guess we could keep going for a little while longer. That's what coffee is for. Why are you throwing up? What's... I don't understand. What's... Oh. No one has ever done that before. You can tip to us using this link at Stream Elements. Oh yeah, that's right. That is a Stream Elements thing. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, don't ever tip to me before. I'm gonna have to go check how to set that up on Stream Elements side. You have concert tickets. Nice. Nervous Traveler. I'm gonna follow my own rule of going down first. Now you had a tip command. Some people don't set them up. I think that's just a default thing, like out of the box with Stream Elements. I think it's probably just because I use stream elements. Doesn't seem to be set up completely. Yeah, I definitely have it. I think it's just on by default. I probably should go check on that. The stream elements is a very complicated creature. Many moving parts. I still have a few things to set up. Eventually, because I do know how to code, right? So at some point I want to start building stuff to use like channel points with. Offers no payment options right now. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't set it up yet. Sorry. It's fine. You don't need to worry about that. Why are the spike balls just flying in the air? Oh? It's glowing. Big boss. In a very organized, unaffiliated streamer memories. Here we go. I would Ribbidesco currently we're being fought by, like... What is this? Oh, it's immune to that. Is this another one of the ones that you need to use the Morphball bombs with? How do I damage you? He's very similar to the guy who has had the boost ball. The Zeta Metroid. I didn't realize there are so many varieties. Do you just take lasers? No. I'm very perplexed. I use missiles. They didn't seem like they were doing a whole lot. What if I, like, do this to open up more space? He's making, like, a checking out at the grocery store noise whenever I hit him with the missiles. Oh, you have to hit the top of the head. Some sort of Metroid dragon. He won't let me even get to, like, the right area to actually get him. Cheese him with the... Oh. Check out noise. They like the noise whenever they have like the scanner thing and they scan the barcode, you know, and it makes like a little like beep whenever you're like ringing the stuff up. It's just like insert missiles or select payment type. Type vibes. Another. Yeah, that was just the practice one. Obviously. There's always got to be the practice run. This will totally be the one for real, though. Unless it turns out to be the second practice run. We'll see how things go. Okay, let's try that again now that it's like just realized it's like you've got the ones that are like round, and then you've got the ones that like emerge from that are like the normal ones that we've been fighting, and then this is like one that it just like emerged out of that. Metroid Evolution. So this is like the one game that you actually get to see more of like the life cycle of like Metroids. He keeps glitching into the walls, he's cheating. Yeah. If you try and attack him from below, he's just like... Beep. He's actually cheating. So we just have to tank it while standing in, like, the entryway and then, like, jumping and pelting him with missiles? Stop. You just, like, swoop through the wall. How come you can go through the wall and I can't? He's faster than me, so I can't position myself in such a way that I can... That was a very close call. There's... You know what's gonna happen. If I've got health this low, there's just gonna be like a random, like... one of those, like, pancake frogs or whatever that's gonna jump out and get me. Or like a stage hazard or something. 20 energy remaining. To be fair, it's not 0. What does that even do for us? It just gives us one less Metroid to find. It was very crazy strong. We don't even get an upgrade. Ah. We beat the hacker Metroid. 5 Metroids remaining. Oh no. I just walk out here, I see all the spikes, I'm like, oh no. I'm actually surprised I managed to pull that off. Yeah, we need to save. Then there's the weird moth goalies. Crazy Cyclops Zubats. No. I have to go all the way back up there. Save that fight? Yeah, because it's... If I don't, then I'm gonna have to fight him again. Which might happen anyway. Because this guy is going to manage to always be right in the way of where I'm trying to go. Like, I'm going to try to jump up through here to go grab the save. And every possible enemy that's going to appear is going to fly... Like, they're going to spawn directly where I'm at on the screen. Just like that. Yep. So we're not saving that fight. There are more Metroids. There are. Well, that solves that problem. I knew that was gonna happen. Like, the second that I saw, like, I won, but I still had 20 HP left. I'm like, there's no way I'm going back to that save station in peace. That's the problem with the Game Boy, right? Is that it's like, in order to actually be able to tell what's going on, they basically made it such that it's like you're really zoomed in. And because you move so fast, it's like you don't see what's in your way, what you're gonna like run into until it's too late. Okay, there's nothing down here. Shoot straight on and it will die. Yeah, we just gotta... It's just he's really good at, like, getting behind me and clipping into the wall above me here. So... Metroid is evolving. It's the weirdest Pokemon ever. There's also the risk of that happening. Yeah, he immediately like swoops behind me. Teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Oh. How many missiles do you take? Not many. Okay, that worked a little bit better. Now we save for real. Fine. Still got 2 energy tanks. That guy's going to hit me. And so is the other one. Oh, no, this one's gonna hit us again. No. Wait for him to pass. More dangerous than the boss. Okay. And we saved it. Maybe we go up now. No, wait. We go down first. Yeah, there was another Metroid shell over there. You had the entire hallway you could have been in, but you chose to be right on the side that I was sticking to. Yes. They read my mind. Wait. Is this the one for the boss that we just fought? Like he evolved right here, and then he evolved again, and just in the room over. He really was cheating. They must have ate a bunch of rare candies. Water physics in this game. You meet the lack of water physics. It's the exact same. It's just blue. Metroid could kind of count as a Pokemon. We just saw him evolve. We've already established they have at least a 3-stage evolution. Now there's a Pokemon ROM hack for someone to make. Metroidmon. Going up, or not. Okay, made it up to here. It goes down. Wait, there was there was more I could go up here. Which one's the intended route? Which one's the side quest? Okay, well that is definitely a Metroid, which means there's probably another one over here. Subscribes at tier 1. Ah, fantastic. Thank you. We subscribe for 6 months. We're so old, yes. So, 6 months. So incredibly old. Just like the cat that you see in front of you just like it floats into the air and just gets like a bunch of like gray fur. Let's go through here. I think we were meant to go this way first. I don't think I accept the concept of old, actually. I certainly don't feel old. This is a very perplexing room. Oh! The ceiling's hollow, of course. Wait. Is this gonna be the screw attack? No. It's got an eye? What is this? Ice beam again? This is not the same ice beam. There are multiple ice beams? Huh? Is that not a massive downgrade? I'm so confused. Yeah, I kind of feel like they should have put more story in this game. Mainly because of, like, this is such an important area for the sake of, like, the story of the game. This is literally the Metroid homeworld. Are they not going to tell us anything more? Yeah, they need to put a story. Like, this is such a significant, area. I don't know. I don't know why Samus is here. Why did Samus go? How did she find out where the Metroid homeworld is? Oh. Wait. Is this all of the beams? Is this like a hallway that lets us get like all of them? We are currently on SR388. The Metroid homeworld. Don't know that from in this game, I know this from other games. But this is a place that Samus goes at some point. It's like the Metroid homeworld. This is where they came from. From like other games. And also, I got the Metroid Prime 2 bonus disc that came with the silver GameCube, because there was a bundle that had bonus information, including a timeline for Metroid games up to that point, up to Prime 1, and then also there was like a Prime 2 like demo on there as well. It was like a bonus that you got with the silver GameCube. It's one of the weird GameCube discs that actually, or one of the weird GameCube cases that had 2 discs in it. There were very few of those. Can you see the Metroid 2 GB set on that particular planet? Yes, I think. I mean, this is the only Metroid game I haven't played yet, and I know she goes to SR388 at some point, which is specifically the Metroid homeworld, and we're spending the entire game hunting down Metroids. So, I have to connect the dots. This is like the part that happens between the ending of Metroid 1 / Zero Mission, because Zero Mission is the same story but like extended. And the events of Super Metroid. This is like what happens before Super Metroid. Which... I'm just like trying to be very careful. I know these games are like... I mean, Super Metroid's been out for as long as I've been alive. So, maybe I don't need to worry so much about spoilers for it, but I'm still not going to for people who don't want that. I really should probably just start doing videos about this stuff. I don't know what the S is. I think we want the Ice Beam, because that's specifically the one that's good against Metroids. You freeze them. Year 2000 of the history of the cosmos. Yeah, I just don't want to ruin anyone else's like experience of these games. I mean, obviously, if you're watching this, then it's okay to see whatever's, you know, in the game, because you're here. Obviously, you're... My assumption that if someone's watching me play a game, they've probably played it for themselves already. Or maybe they're interested in, like, checking it out just to see if it's good. In the case of, like, some of, like, the indie games. Like, I'm like, oh, people are gonna see me having fun with the game, and they're gonna be like, oh, I want to play that. Yeah, I tried to keep the banter interesting. I would say, streaming is definitely an excellent way to exercise your, like, your brain trying to multitask. Multitasking capabilities. Enhance the bandwidth. And this is the top of this area. Okay, so this area is just for, like... This is the area you go to choose your weapon. Choose your character type room. Oh. Do I actually need a certain beam to get through here? Do I need to get the plasma beam? So, like, is this like ice? Am I supposed to melt this? Wait. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything about the other games. Oh, too late. Well, it does the most damage, so... Good to have anyway. Why does this look so different? What is this supposed to be? This looks like, oh, this is definitely an area of interest. SR388. Yes, the Metroid homeworld, the world that the Metroids originate from. Kind of. It's a bit more complicated than that, but we're not playing the other games that elaborate on that. Yeah, this is the only Metroid game I haven't completed yet. But I know for a fact that Samus does go to SR388. This is where the Metroids come from. And she's here for some reason. I don't... Well, maybe you are, but maybe not everyone watching is. Especially considering, some of the largest ones directly connect to Metroid Dread. Which, that only came out... Wait. Metroid Dread came out in, like, 2018, didn't it? No, it was 2021? What? Yeah, I think it was 21. Should be more on the Castlevania side of the genre. Oh no. Funny thing about that, after this game I will have played and beaten every single Metroid game. But I've never actually played a Castlevania game. So, maybe we'll have to check some of those out. You're off to bed? See you later? Yes. I will be back Monday. Actually, I really should be, like, finding a good stopping point soon. That guy's gonna kill me. Not intentionally. I tried to screw attack. Oh, we have plasma beam. Yes, we'll be back on Monday. Where am I gonna get more health? Oh no. Oh no, it's one of these situations. Wait, I thought this was the area where the... There's a save station around here somewhere. Yeah, I played it on stream. Oh no. Stop. Yeah, that was during the voice only era. That was ArcticThwack Season 1, I guess. Do I really want to save with 2 HP? Is there like another area around here where I can get some health? Yeah, during Oracle of Seasons, yes. The classic dilemma of when you're starting to stream, where it's like, you want to play all the interesting games, but there isn't anyone hardly watching you yet. And then you play the interesting games, and then people start watching you, and then they want to see the interesting games, and you're like, ah, but I already played the interesting... Well, I mean, there's always more interesting games, but... Yeah, I already played Metroid Dread. I don't think there's any, like, ROM hacks or anything. That's another thing with these games. Like, Super Metroid, I know that there's, like, a bajillion, like, ROM hacks for Super Metroid. It makes a really great base to make other games off of. I mean... Yeah. Don't like being chased. I don't blame you. Please don't hit me. I just want some help. Where's the health at? Yeah, there was some pretty big reveals in Metroid Dread that revealed a lot of story that was previously not expanded upon. So, and that connects to stuff about this game in certain ways that I probably should make like a YouTube video to talk about. Because that's the thing with YouTube, right? I could just put like a disclaimer on those and be like, oh, this video contains spoilers for Metroid Dread. Viewer discretion is advised. It was going to happen eventually. Well, a finer stopping point we could not have asked for. How far did that send me back? Oh, we still have 11. Okay, so we saved. Game where the developer of God of War whined it was too hard. Wait, what? Really? He whined about it being too hard? I mean, don't get me wrong, it wasn't super easy, but that's hilarious. I didn't have that much issues with Dread. That was still that was kind of a weird chapter in my stream's history too, because I was still like figuring out a lot of things with like getting a lot of like the technical stuff working. So there were streams that were like really bit starved. I don't really like the recordings from those because I didn't know how to set things up right at the time. I was still using my old scuffed microphone. But yeah, I think that was one that I like improved a lot of things during. Yeah, Dread was pretty good. I will say that I still remember me trying to fight the boss of that game for like it took a very long time. Still a little confused about the terms, but doesn't the developer develop the game? Yes, the developer develops. Developer of God of War whined it was too hard. Yes, the developer makes the game. I guess they didn't. Did they weren't making they weren't working on Dread, were they? The God of War developer. I'm sure there's a lot of developers for God of War. I've never played one of those games either. If they're complaining about Metroid Dread being too hard, though, I don't know. Maybe the games are fine. Could have a saying in the game being less hard, right? Oh, wait. I assumed that you're talking about someone who was a developer for God of War saying that Dread was too hard. I'm assuming they were developing God of War and not Dread, is the assumption that I'm making. Of course, you know what they say about assumptions. using the term loosely, but it's one of the main guys who made God of War who said that. Yeah. They could make their own game easier, but you can't make someone else's game easier. Uh, unless he was a developer for both of them. Their own game was too hard. Nah. Uh, Dread was pretty good though, I will say. I'm really happy. There's so many questions I still have about what's going to happen for the future of Metroid following that game. Uh, I guess I shouldn't. I don't want to say too much because I don't know. That's a fairly recent title. Uh, it left me with a lot of questions. It definitely had a lot more story than this game has. Uh, Fill you in on the Metroid story. I would have to do that in a video. I'm gonna have to just like make a video for that probably. Uh, I could. I could. It would spoil everything though. There's a certain twist with the Metroids that well, there's a couple twists. Ridley and Kraid. Oh, I think that you have to look into like there's like comics or something. There's like a manga or something that exists for that elaborates on like Ridley's backstory with Samus. Yeah, all that good stuff. I need to just start making some more like main channel videos. If it didn't take me like a month to put together like a proper video doing nothing else. I need to get faster at that. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna add that to the I have a list. Of course I always have a list. Let me close this preview here. While we're talking, actually, I should probably go over to the stream ending screen by this point, because we are wrapping things up. In case that's unclear. 5 hours of solitaire free cell explaining it. I'm sure there's actually interesting stories behind that, but I don't know them. Let's see. While we're here, keep moving around the content ideas, because I have a big list. I'm gonna post like the game list on Discord relatively soon once I put things together. I guess I should add that to the list of like Metroid storyline explanation video. Explanation video. Like Metroid in a nutshell kind of situation. I'm sure there's probably stuff like that exists already. Yeah, it's... I don't know what this is with like Nintendo, but there's always like... Even the Kirby games have like elaborate lore behind them. It's actually there's usually a lot more depth to these things, which is kind of why I'm like surprised with this game so much that there isn't anything to go by story-wise. Which is really a surprise to me. Not a good one. I mean, the game's solid. It's confusing, but it's satisfying to play. I just wish I understood, like, I wish the game gave us a bit more context as to, like, well, it's explained in the booklet. Oh, I thought you were just joking because I said something about, like, the map and, like, the original Legend of Zelda being, like, a thing. But yeah, that would make a lot of sense, actually, if you were intended to get the story from, like, the booklet. I remember that because like all the Game Boy Color cartridges, like Game Boy cartridges, I still have like boxes for some of them. They always had like a bunch of booklets in them. There's like a whole Christmas present full of assorted paperwork and shenanigans. Yeah, I kept a lot of the boxes of my gaming stuff over the years. Like I still have like an original like Super Nintendo. Well, actually, it wasn't the original Super Nintendo box. It was like the slimmer one that came out later that still has like the art on the cover of Super Mario RPG. Uh, Totally watch you playing solitaire for 5 hours. Just say that is. I'm happy to hear that. That is uh, flattering. I don't know if flattering is the word I'm looking for. It is. Uh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a crazy amount of backstory. I have to explain Metroid to you. Maybe I make a video. I don't want to do it here uh in case I'm going to like cause people to be all spoilerized while playing solitaire. Maybe it's like a Metroid solitaire. Like all the cards have like a Metroid theme to them. Um, well, I've added the explanation video to the content list, so eventually I will catch up on that. Solitaire Metroid spoilers ahead. Uh, I do have to dip. Good night. Yes, I do have to get going because I do have a thing tomorrow with a friend that I'm game development shenanigans basically, or I would stay longer. Also, it's about a bajillion degrees, so. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. It's been fantastic. I actually am pleasantly surprised by this game, despite getting lost pretty heavily. Yeah, I've got like a meeting with a guy tomorrow about a thing that we're working on. I really wish I could talk about that stuff more with you guys. Uh, but unfortunately, there's certain things that I don't even know if I can talk about the problems with talking about the games, without there being trouble kind of situation. Uh, which I'm hoping at some point I get to resolve. Uh, at some point, I really do want to be able to share what I've been like working on with you guys. There's just a few hurdles in the way that could really come back to uh, cause problems later on. But as soon as I get the option to talk to you guys about what I've been working on, I really want to. Uh, so I guess there's that to look forward to. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna come back on Monday. Uh, Thank you guys for being here. You've been a wonderful audience. Uh, Good night. See you Monday. Also, where's the Pikachu's? Why is it's like light theme now? My stream chat just like specifically the thing for picking like emotes is like light theme randomly. Uh, anyway, see you Monday, guys. Good night.